Hello? This song's too quiet. Hey. Oh, yeah. You're in UI hell? What's how? What does that mean? You make UI at the puzzle store? You work at a puzzle store, right? You sell a bunch of puzzles? Yeah? Oh, puzzles and games. Do you have a secret basement for the adult for the adult games? Like, do you have a secret basement for Jumanji? Do you have a secret hole for the adult games? You're working on a video game right now. Oh, okay. Is it your own video game? Your own? And the UI is butt. Okay. You know, I've never thought UI was that difficult, but then again, I've never really done any good UI. So I can't really say. Oh, here we go. We bring the boom. It's butt. Let me figure out what this is. Hold on. Am I allowed to stream this? Whoa. Okay. That was loud. And it's not... that was really loud and it's not being picked up on stream. Wait, what? Wait, there's no... Hold on a second. There's no desktop audio. Oh. It's the original song with Simpsons pictures on it. This is karaoke. That's not even a Simpsons version. That's just a with Simpsons pictures in the background. I need some game dev music here to save Mr. Power Up from UI heck. You're still at work and you're doing UI right now and it's pissing me off? Wow. You work from home? You do UI remote? I was just here for the beat. Thanks. I'm also not allowed to play this because this is copywritten. The karaoke version is copywritten. So, oh well. Let me find some background music. What's a good background music? Oh man, what do you do? What do I do? And I don't want the main theme. That's the worst one. No, these are too scary. I'll loop this one. Simpsons Tapped Out? That has music? It does. Hey, wait a second. This sounds exactly like the Simpsons game. Did they use the same soundtrack? I'm pretty sure this is... I feel like I've heard this before. In the Simpsons game. Alright. Here's my game. Here's my game. Pick up my controller. It fell on the floor. Alright, here it is. Sugar glider. Sugar glider every night. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Hold on. Can you hear this? Can anybody hear this? Can you hear that? Is that audible? There's a tapping noise. Yes, I'm taking the skin from my eyelid, pulling it out and slapping it back onto my eyeball. What's that sound? Yeah. That's me tapping out. Okay, here's tapped out. Ow, my eye really hurts after that. Ow. Ow. I have to end stream. Is this a good volume for the game? Is this good? Is this a good volume? Say when. This is from the Simpsons game. The Tapped Out doesn't have an original soundtrack. Okay, that's good. That's a good balance, right? You can kind of hear it. All right. So here's my game. We have the ocean here. And you can hop in the ocean. And look at that, a nice little swim. There's no sound. And I need, like, ripples in the water. And foam. But that's pretty much it. But today I'm not going to be working on the water. Today I'm going to be working on spawning in some enemies. Because I got a new direction for this game, kinda. Yeah, he follows the waves too. He goes down and he goes up. It's wave accurate. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I also made it so he turns his head, like Mario turns his head. You know how when you turn, like he's got the lean, but Mario, not only does Mario have the lean, he also turns his head like further in the direction, like he's looking at where he's going before he turns. So I added a bit of that. What's with this scary, scary music? And I did switch back to the high definition render pipeline because It has endless ocean. It also has pools. It has all the fancy stuff that I might want to like in my game. And it makes it easy. When did they add that? The ocean stuff? I think in 2022? I think Unity 2022 and up has it. But now with Unity 6, you can have this, but then you can also turn on their, what do you call it? Their graphics batcher. I don't even know what it's called. But it basically just turns your 60 FPS game into a 100 FPS game with the click of a button. And oh my goodness, and they have a tool to... This music is creeping me out. And it's so low quality. Oh yeah, let me put that on. Oh, okay, great, thank you. Thank goodness. Here we go. How's that? That's a good volume? Okay, so anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, the GPU instancer, I think. It's just, yeah, it's faster, more FPSs. Simply add Mies to the game. Yeah, it's magic, some sort of magic that they did to the engine. So good for them for adding magic to the engine. HDRP also has these beautifully rendered skies with these clouds, which is good for me who just wants to slap something in and make it look halfway decent, because I'm not very good at being a visual guy. I made the ocean more blue than it would be. Let's see, is there also... They also have an underwater... It's like automatic underwater camera. So you put the camera underwater, it just has this filter over it, and it's got those beams of light inside of it. I don't have any diving mechanics yet, but if I do, then perfect, right? Absolutely perfect. So what? Roblox has that too. PlayStation Super Sexy Resolution. Do they have that? The Super Sexy Resolution? Sugar Glider looking nice and weighty. Yes! Need some sound effects. But yeah, he's thick. He's like a bowling ball, which is exactly what I want him to be. You know, you get that momentum, and then he's a little difficult to slow down. But of course, you can always come to a complete stop right here. No problem. Now, what is that little gold thing? This is the default Unity gold sphere. I think it's just here to demonstrate the reflections. The skybox. I don't know. Instead of getting rid of it, I decided to give it a collider. So now it's just here. Add catchphrase physics. It's got ray tracing on it. Oh yeah, I don't have ray tracing turned on, but if I did, it would be a good demonstration for the ray tracing. But I don't think I'm gonna have ray tracing. I just want their fancy HDRP stuff that just kind of works. I like the look of the water. And then I put these dust specks in the air, but they're square and they don't have a texture. High definition roleplay. Yeah. And they also have a new, for baked lighting, they have automatic light probe placement, which is the worst part about baked lighting. You gotta place all those light probes, but HDRP, they've got it. They've got it working. Now, I also have something called Chisel, which is in very early, it's in a very early state of development, but basically it's exactly what I want. If only it were a little more stable, that would be really nice, but I can basically, you know, put out any shape I like, and then I can sink it into the ground, and just like that, boom, the ocean continues, and I have a hole there now. It's really nice for blocking out my my levels. Like Hammer, yeah. This is buggy. It's not really for production, but I'm not really my game's so early in development here. Well, it's not that early, but it's, you know, I'm working in levels that don't need to be, basically all my level design is prototype, so I'm fine with using this kind of unstable level designer tool. What's it called again? I need to check that. It's called Chisel. Let me find it for you. I'll send a link for you. I'll send a link. You should use Blender. I've tried that. That's not convenient at all, Bling. It's not convenient at all. Especially because I'd have to take a week to learn it. Less brain power, the better, Bling. Come on, work smarter, not harder. There's the link, bucket. And all you need to do is go on down into install instructions and then add the package from the Git URL and just paste this in, and then boom, you're done. You can start chiseling. But the thing is, but it's non-destructive, so I can take this and I think I can just move it over here, see? And I can move it over here as well. So I can create like just an indent. So that's like, the less tedious it is, the better. This is awesome right here. Now, the only thing they don't have right now is once you add this shape, you can't edit it. That would be absolutely perfect for me if I could take this shape and just edit it. You know what I mean? But I don't think I can do that. I mean, I think maybe I could. Oh yeah, I can. But they don't have like a tool to allow you to easily edit it, I don't think. If I select, can I? Am I missing it maybe? Maybe I can. Oh, I think this should go down here. There we go. Chisel, edit, there we go. I don't know if I can. See, I can't really click on this. It does not let me click on it. I can change the height, but I can't change the shape. That's the only problem. I'll need them to do that. Fresh. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna press that button that you're referring to. Alt tab or something. Alt Control Shift Alt. Oh. Well, I didn't know this was a feature. You could do this in Unity? Well, new feature unlocked. Hold Alt. You can rotate around wherever you're looking at, I guess. That's crazy. You can do that in everything? Yeah, I just never held Alt before. My favorite way to get around is using these keys. Underwater. Oh, it looks good. It's like it's just ready. You know what I mean? I love having stuff that's just ready. You are too normie, never Alt. Yeah. Thank you. Wait, there's also a zoom? What the? Wow. That's great. Too fast made me throw ups. Sorry. Unity 6 has got it all. It's got the zoom, got the rotate, boom. It only took them 30 years. They didn't know the alt thing until last year. I've been using Unity. I'm never gonna use the alt thing. I don't think I'm ever gonna use the alt thing. That's just my opinion. Oh, and I can show off my new camera system stuff for Nanikel Cam here too. And then I'm gonna get into making some enemies. But look at that! Wow, it's cool. It just works. I have a little problem where I swim, go into walls, and it like stops me for some reason. I'm not sure how to make it slide smoothly, but it should be called the Namara. The Namara. Or, wait, no, it should be, what is it? There we go. Canera. Canenera. Canonera. That's actually a good name. That's shorter than Nanikel Cam and Canera. People aren't gonna know, they're just gonna think it's called Canera. But that's cool. Alright, so let me show you my Nanikel Cam feature that makes my life easier. And watch, I use it and it just doesn't work at all. But here we go. Where is this? There we go. And I just put this object here, and then add the camera trigger settings. There it is. So basically, you want to come over here, change the size. Let's say I want this whole island to be, you know what I mean. I want this whole island to have a different camera setting. So I go down. Actually, only when you're on it. So I'm gonna bring it down to floor level. I think this only works with Box Collider though, unfortunately. So you'll have to do something like this. But let me see if I can get this to be a little more exact. That would be better. There we go. All right, so we have this, and then I'll change the height a bit. And then you can go through, you can allow, if the player enters from any direction, I had a little all button and then a none button. So if they enter from all directions, it will do the new camera settings. Now the new camera settings, I kind of just want to have it be, if I go to my camera system, go to my default settings, I'm going to copy those, paste them here, and then, so same settings, but I'm going to change the follow distance to be really wide. And that should just work. That would be nice. You vote Canera. Nanamera sounds like a healthy, a health insurance company. Nanamera does. Is this the thing where you added priority to your cameras? I think so. So I walked in, did not work. Did I miss something? I think I might have missed something. Oh, wait a second. I think I did. I think it needs a tag. Camera trigger detector. That's what it is. No. No, not this. Required tag. Oh, yeah. Sorry, not player. Camera trigger detector. Do I have a camera trigger detector? I don't even know. I do. There it is. Okay. Camera trigger detector. There's a little jankiness to it. I need to smooth out before I release Nanikel Cam 2.0. But basically, my character, for some reason, doesn't really trigger. Oh, you know what? My character triggers camera stuff too frequently. Every time it changes states, it re-triggers a camera thing. So I decided to take it off the player and put it somewhere else. There we go. All right, so now I think what happened was this is it doesn't reset on exit. There we go. Reset on exit. All right. Now here is my camera thing. Let's see if I can turn the gizmos on. Turn the gizmos on. Whoa! All right. Here it is. Enter. Changes the camera. Leave. It resets it. I hit the wall. There we go. Pretty good. And then you could put cameras. If I wanted it to be more accurate, this is probably not a very efficient way to do it, but if I wanted it to be more accurate, I could kind of do this and then duplicate it, and this is like a really bad idea. But if I really wanted it to be this accurate, I could do this. There we go. Why does it look like that? Oh, probably because it's not centered. Okay. There we go. Anyway, this is my super accurate camera detection trigger. Could I not do a capsule collider? Seems easier. I didn't build it for capsule. I just built it for square at the moment. But the good news is this works and it doesn't glitch out or do anything janky. Even if you spam place them. It still works. Oh, I fell into the ground. There you go. But yeah, that's how it does it. You can go in. Yeah, it's a priority system, but the priority is based on which one you enter last, I think. So if you walk into this and then walk into another one that's in the center, it will overwrite that, and then as soon as you leave it, technically you never left the original. Let me do something good for once here. As an example, I keep showing example. I really should start the development part of the stream, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this, make it smaller, put it in the center, change the color to like, I don't know, green. I saw Yoshi in chat say hey, hi. That was like 4 hours ago though. Whoops. I'm a little slow. And I'm gonna make the distance really small here. Hey! Hey, Yoshi. Yoshi. Alright. Now we got a little camera thing in the middle. And now watch the Nanical Cam magic. Watch the Cananera. The Cananera. The Cananera. The Cananera. The Canera magic. You go in, it's wide. You go in here, boom. Go deep. About to play some Overwatch Classics, so won't be able to say hey anymore. Alright. Panera. Yeah, the Panera. The Panera. You're in, and then you leave, and it goes back to wherever it was before, and then you leave this one, and then it goes back to the default. And that's like functionality that should just work. And it does. And it's not that impressive, but it was for me when I made it. And there it is. Pretty good. So now my cameras they look clean, they're functional, and they're not tedious to place. So that's good for me. Oh, hey, Hideous and Anon with the hat on. Thank you. The Cananera. This is Cananera. I'm just gonna keep calling it Nanical Cam until one really sits with me. And I believe this system should... Oh, no, this system should not work with other systems that I have in place, but they don't need to be. The other camera triggers just rotate the camera towards certain directions. So if you're coming around a corner and like a level designer such as myself wants the player to look off in the distance, you can enter the trigger and then whoo, and it'll look over there. So that's very nice. Does it work with other collider shapes? The Nikel's camera. Oh, the camera. Oh, that's good too. The branding could be just like the double first letter, no matter what it is. Does it work with other collider shapes? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. No, it doesn't. But you could do something like this. This would not be crazy to do. if you wanted to have some sort of like area. That would not be insane, I guess, if you wanted this corner to be short or something. Boxes are all you exactly. Boxes are all you need. That's what I keep telling myself. All right, so you go in here, and then the priority system takes control of this. And it goes through, and it goes through, and it does not change anything. You can overlap and do whatever you want. The problem with my old system was you couldn't overlap because the system would get confused as to what you were in and what you weren't in, and then it wouldn't zoom out, and it would zoom in, and it would rezoom in, and it would rezoom out, and it was just a mess. But now you can blend these together, no problem, and then go back, and then you're back in the yellow, and it's smooth, and you can change the zoom in speed and stuff like that too. And then you're back, and you're leaving, and you're gone, and you're done. All right, that's pretty cool. All right, so now I'm going to be creating a system. Let me delete all these. I don't need any of that. I'm gonna create a system where you can spawn in creatures and enemies right now. So I'm gonna be doing a little art right now. Believe it or not, I have this very cool. Let me see if you know what. Maybe I don't even need to do the art. Maybe I can just use one of the samples because I think there's a sample. Hey, F it. What is this song? This one's good. Me Maker, main theme. That's a good song. All right, let's see. Spinning color disc, no. Shapes gallery, yeah, show me the gallery of shapes. Maybe I can just steal one. I have this add-on that I got many years ago called Shapes. And it's just shapes. And it's just a whole bunch of shapes. No, that's not one. Procedural tree, what is... Nope. This is a procedural tree? That's interesting. It's a procedural 2D tree. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Color picker, FPS HUD. Don't save. Yes, import TMP, please. I can't believe I don't have Text Mesh Pro. There we go. So this is kind of a cool example of a UI HUD sort of thing, sort of deal. How's it going, F it? How are you? What'd you have for breakfast? What'd you have for lunch? That's all I care about. So I'm shooting bullets. That's that. Wow, that's interesting. Oh. I don't even know how I could do something like that. But I guess I can. I guess I can learn from this example. I don't want to do that though. I'm looking for more of like I'm gonna build it myself. I'm gonna build this myself. I was watching I wanted to know more about Big Hops, the Big Hops game. And I thought it was a much bigger game than it is. Like, I just remember seeing it everywhere. I thought I saw it at some sort of award show or some sort of conference where they, like an E3 sort of show. I thought I remember seeing it at one of those places, but I can't really find anything on the game Big Hops. If I search Big Hops, nothing pops up. Like beer pops up, so I don't know. Unity's frozen. Oh, Chisel. Chisel's a little buggy, so sometimes it slows it down when it has to load. But it hasn't been announced yet. I could have sworn I've seen a trailer for it somewhere. And it's not the trailer in your video, or it's not the part where you talk about it in your video, Mick, and I just can't seem to find it. It's the frog platformer, yes. Hey, Ohuho. Is that, am I pronouncing your name right? Ohuho? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you? I've had a wonderful morning. Ohoyo? Ohuho. Well, which one do you prefer? Micmic's good. It's my top Google result for me. Really? My top Google. What is wrong with my engine? I think my game's broken. Big hops. Yeah, it's there. It's big hops. It's there. Here it is. Oh yeah.
Big hops is a step forward.
Yeah. I don't think this is the trailer. Google just thinks you're an alcoholic. Oh, that might be it. But that's my first hearing people pronounce it like that. Stephen Cox Gaming. I'm surprised you were actually on my home feed since I never see anything from you. Apparently, prolapse is a great YouTube tag. Glad to have you. I'm so glad that you've made it, Stephen Cox Gaming. That's fantastic.
Let's talk about Hop's moveset.
I'm never on the home feed. You got to hit the little bell button so you get notifications. You know how that works? I actually don't know how that works. I don't know if that works either. But apparently it's something.
Fast when you find the rhythm.
Right now I'm just making a game today. Usually I'm playing a game, but today I'm making a game. Oh, you know what? This might have been it.
Pick up items.
This might have been the trailer I saw. They showed this somewhere. Maybe was it Day of the Devs? I don't know. I remember sitting down in my living room watching a show and this showed up. Something like this showed up. I don't remember where.
Next, let's talk about the world. Through Hop's adventure, there's a lot to see.
There's a lot to see in this world.
And hand-built by the team. Each has a charming cast of
This world has been hand-built by the team. I saw a game dev stream of the guy making this. He was building a level. He was building the desert level. And he spent like 30 minutes on putting a hole in the wall. And I was going nuts. I couldn't believe he spent 30 minutes trying to put a hole in the wall. He had the tools for it too. He had a fancy tool that I wish I had. But I guess he's very particular about he was trying to get it perfect. He's trying to get it perfect. But I had to skip ahead. I had to skip ahead like 4 hours and he was still going, putting a hole in the wall. So I'm not sure, just so based on that, I'm not sure when this game is going to be released. 4 hour of pure hole. Yeah, I think he should adopt like a rough draft style. 4 hours of pure hole. When the hole is done. When this game will be released when the hole is done. A Switch 2 launch probably? Oh. That would be good. They'd have to update the graphics. They need to update the graphics. Mick, did you make these hearts? Are these your hearts? Are you making your game based on that game? No. No, I'm kind of making my game based on... Oh my, I guess I'm not making my game because it's still loading. I'm going to have to force shut down Unity real quick. I'm making my game based on... Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, Mick, but I said these hearts don't look that good. These look a little janky. I didn't want to say. I hope you're not lying to make a joke. These actually are your hearts. These look a little janky. If these are your hearts, you need to go back to the team and redo them. But those look like hearts I would make. So I wanted the hearts to be little keychains or something physicsy. Oh, that would be interesting. Wait, so like when the screen shakes, they also jiggle? That would be cool. All right, let me shut down Unity. Classic Unity. I think it's just because I'm using a chisel. Chisel is, I might have to wait for an update so it stops freezing the game every time it tries to load chisel. The game I'm making is based on, it's kind of like, I wanted uh the weightiness of um Mario Odyssey. I like there's a lot of platformers that while good, I just prefer them to feel heavier. A lot of platformers they feel very light. A lot of platformers go there seems to be a trend in platformers to make it fast and high field of view and go crazy and go nuts. And the characters feel light and like a jet. Well, jets are pretty heavy, so they don't feel like a jet. They feel more like a little RC helicopter. Have you played Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freep? No, I haven't played that one yet. I don't have a whole lot of games on the Switch. If that one's on the Switch, I heard it was good. Yeah, you hate that Sonic crap. Yeah, I don't love that like massive world going super fast. I like my favorite games are kind of smaller and intimate and more detailed on a small scale. Like a little bit like Mario Odyssey, where you're not going crazy. There are simpler obstacles and it's more small scale and methodical in the platforming. And yeah, I like exploration. How many games have you created or how long have you been coding? Oh, um, that's a great question. I've been coding since I know how long I've been coding because I lived in a house a long time ago and well my family moves like every 2 years. I did? Yeah, I did. I lived in a house a long time ago. My we move a lot because we're on the run or something, uh, or we can't afford it or something like that. Am I still living in a house? That's actually a great question because guess what? Guess what? I'm living in the same house that I lived in like 15 years ago. Has anyone ever done that? They moved, and then they come back? How? Yeah, I know. It's strange. So this house is haunted with memories of this memory is houses with haunted. This this house is haunted with memories of the past. And I don't know how long that might have been like 10 years ago. So now it's okay, technically it's not the same exact house. It's not the same exact house. It's just the same model and it sounds similar. I mean, not sounds. It's close. It's very near. It's near the. What am I saying? It's very near to the other, to the actual house, but it's a different house. It's a different house at a different location. That's maybe half a mile away from the actual house that I lived in, but it's the same exact model. It's a model home. And it's a copy paste cookie cutter home, and this is one of the pasted models. Your house sounds. Can we hear it? My house makes a lot of sounds. It has a heartbeat, and the house does sound. No, it doesn't actually. I don't remember the house being this loud. Is it the house from season 2, episode 3? It kind of looks like that, like Arrested Development, exactly like Arrested Development. So I just don't remember how long ago I lived in this house, or I've been hearing this house and sounding from it, having similar sounds around it. And but this is the house where I first learned to program. So however long that is, if anyone knows, uh, yeah, I'm sounding in my house, um, just like I did 10 years ago. Guess you got a sound somewhere. I started learning Unity in this house, and I first discovered Minecraft. If anybody knows, when Minecraft first came out with the creative, I think it was version 1.8 where they first created creative mode. They updated, and the update was the creative update, and that was insane. I lost my mind when that happened. So that is this house, and then I learned to program. Started to learn to program. I started learning 2011, I think so. This is a 2011 house. I'm back in it. Unity is a fun engine. Had a fun time making a cookie clicker clone. Yeah, I like Unity because I don't know. It just feels like a blank slate every time you start a new project. And I like that. Not that there's anything wrong with like an Unreal thing where it's not a blank slate and it has a bunch of systems in place to help you make your game. That's also nice. But I do like just starting with absolutely nothing. You like Godot because it's even a blanker slate? Yeah. I like a blank, like just nothing. Just absolutely nothing. Just completely empty. 1.0 creative mode came out for Minecraft. 1.0 creative mode? Oh. What? What are you saying? That was 1.0? I thought it was 1.8. I don't know. It was some sort. It was like beta or something. It was in the beta. I played the beta version. Guess it depends on which version. So many. Oh yeah, the Java edition. This is back. This is back before they had editions. It was just the one. It was just Minecraft. Yeah, it was not. I don't. It wasn't on Xbox or PlayStation. I don't think. But anyway, what was I saying? Yes, that's when I learned to code and start learning to code very slowly. I was very bad at it, and I got very frustrated and mad all the time because nothing ever worked for me because I was doing it wrong. But now I do things right for the most part, and I understand things now. When there's a problem, I usually understand the problem. You remember when Minecraft had no physics? They don't. What? When did they not have physics? Like they couldn't, like you couldn't drop down to a block, like you couldn't fall onto a block because there was no gravity. Anyway, I started to learn to program forever ago. Like sand didn't fall right. Oh, sand would just stay. Oh, there's no. Oh, I see. I see the little. Oh, all the little physics mechanics. I see what you mean. Okay. Well, this game's not based on Minecraft. This game's not based on big hops. My game is more like Mario Odyssey. And then I stole Kirby's hammer. Because I like Kirby's hammer. So you could do a flip and do this. Add a crafting system. I might. No. I might not do that ever. Not going to add a crafting system. It's the only thing that makes life worth living. Well, still no. Add cannibals and a forest and a hole. Add fishing. I could add fishing. You know, I don't know. I'd never really found the appeal. I never really saw the appeal, found the appeal in fishing in games. We have swimming. I just added this yesterday. This swimming mechanic. How complete is the story? I'd say 0%, but I have like outlines of whole stories that I just have ideas for. So like I have a story that is this game from beginning to end, but I want to keep working on the mechanics and once I have something that's really like, oh, this is fun, this is the game, this is the whole game, then it's just gonna expand from here. Then I want to create a story based on that. I had an idea to create create the story and visuals based on original music created for the game before it's even developed, I guess. I don't have that. That's not possible. I don't think that's possible because I don't know anyone who would make a song or like make a whole album or whatever. That sounds very difficult. I don't think so. What? Whoa, I just went into the ground. That's fine. That's just my leaning animator messing up. I make music? Yeah, but I don't want my... I'm not that great. I would love to have just great music. And then have the music inspire... And I would just say, you know, I'd have the basics, just like this. I'd have the basics. And then I'd say, you know, here's kind of the BPM of the game. This is the rhythm of the game. This is the tempo of the game. And... Go ham, and I'd be willing to change the main character. I'd be willing to change the setting. I'd be willing to change everything, and just see what it's like to build something based purely on being inspired purely by the music. This is the rhythm of the night. You're creeping me out, Stephen Cox Gaming. Gotta add like a wingsuit or jump mechanic like Mario's hat so he can throw and jump off of. That's something. But I didn't want to copy Mario too much, and I'm not very pleased with my dive because it's just been. I mean, I'll keep it if it just works and flows correctly, but I'm trying to get the feel of Mario without having most of Mario's mechanics. Now, Mario does have a roll, but it doesn't work like this roll. My role is for kind of chaining moves together and landing properly and increasing your speed and, you know what I mean, keeping your momentum. So you can land into a roll and then jump and dive and do all that. And then you can roll and then hammer to have a high jump. And then you can use a hammer to catch ledges that you would otherwise fall from. So you go over here. Oh, I missed the jump. Well, next time I'll... Ow! Next time I'll use my hammer to catch the ledge, the lip, and then boom. So little things like that, I think that's kind of fun. And then you can chain things together. Ow. Still experimenting with it, but that's kind of what I'm going for right now. I think the Arkham gliding mechanic would be best. Okay, that's, excuse me, I don't want any... I just have to stop everybody right there because I don't want any gliding mechanic in my game. I don't like gliding mechanics. I don't like games that glide. And I don't know if that's controversial, but it's my truth. It's the truth. No gliding in Sugar Glider, exactly. Which is why I'm thinking of the main character not being a Sugar Glider. I had an idea to turn the main character into like maybe just a human guy. Stop being offended. I'm listen, it's just not I don't like a gliding type of mechanic. That's just my 2 cents. I feel like it's too much of a safety net for the player. It's just too easy. I don't know. It feels more dangerous trying to platform with these you know, and you're dead. You don't have gliding there to save you. I guess it just feels too easy. It's just a way to get around, and I don't like that way of getting around the map. Anyway, I was gonna say something. Where was I going with this? Oh man, I had something. Oh yes, so the character is a human, and I thought maybe you could have like a sidekick or something, and that would be the Sugar Glider. So the Sugar Glider is still involved, but they're just like a little rat that follows you around. And you don't carry them. I want them to be like a little guy who runs around and tries to follow you. I don't like gliders when they are omnidirectional. Spiral glide, I'm fine with. Oh, the omnidirectional? Yeah, I don't like a... Yeah, no, I don't like a spiral glide. I never found it to be very fun. That would be my least favorite mechanic. I haven't found a game that has a fun gliding mechanic. Will you add power-ups, or is that too similar? Just depends on the power-up. But usually I don't have any power-ups in mind. My game is platforming, and then the combat, you are very weak. Even though this giant hammer looks very strong, I was thinking this wouldn't be able to kill enemies, maybe really weak enemies. But every other enemy, it would just kind of like bounce them away, like slide them away from you. Because I don't want, what am I saying? I don't want the player to be able to just go around and kill things, because I want a enemy summoning spawning mechanic, like in like what game was that? Echoes of the Legend of Zelda: The Echoes, and the Legend of the Zelda and the Echoes of Wisdom. They have this system where you can spawn in a whole bunch of crap, and I thought, they stole. That was my idea, by the way. That was my idea. They stole it from me. So I played that game, and I was a little disappointed in how they did it, I guess. I don't know. It felt kind of limiting and not very fun. I haven't played very much yet, but they give you like 900 things to spawn in right at the beginning of the game. You can just grab everything you want, and everything I use, I don't know. They're a little. Say that to Miyamomo's face, you wouldn't? I would. I'm just gonna imagine right now. Miyamomo, I don't know. I feel a little underwhelmed. I'm spawning these things in, and they all are. I don't know. It's not that they're all weak. It's just they feel a little samey. A lot of these are just. They're a little samey. The little guys you spawn in are very samey. I don't like them. I hate them. Boring. You know what I mean? Can I get an amen? That's because you missed the helicopter? I missed the helicopter. I got no. Okay, then you do it. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And I'll show you. So my game is you're not going to be able to spawn in platforming. I have devised a plan. I have a great plan. I'm going to separate the platforming from the combat. So exploration and platforming are going to be their own thing. And then you will get to these little arenas, you know what I mean? There'll be little enemies around, whatever, but they shouldn't stop you from platforming. I don't want it to be tedious. I don't want you trying to I'm trying to run over there, but I just got hit by an enemy. I'm knocked in the water. Now I got to fight and kill this enemy before I can move on. No. No. I want to be able to platform when I'm platforming. And then I want to be able to kill enemies when it's time to kill enemies. And when you kill enemies, you summon in and you spawn these, your troops. You spawn your troops, and you're going to have options. You're going to spawn your troops. And I'm going to make it so if you collect one, let's just say Goomba, because there's just going to be just a basic enemy like a Goomba in here. Like Mario Odyssey, I assume. I don't know for sure. But let's just say a Goomba, so we all know what I'm talking about. We all know what a Goomba is, right? Do I know what a Goomba is? What's a Goomba? I'm pretty sure I know what a Goomba is. There we go. Yes, we all know what a Goomba is, all right? We all know what a Goomba looks like. So we spawn in a Goomba. But we can only spawn in one because we've only collected one Goomba. Let's say you collected 4 Goombas, These are the collectibles, like the stars or the moons in Mario. Instead of collecting those, and they're just numbers that help you beat the game, you collect little creatures. It's almost like a Pokemon kind of thing. But you have to go around and platform and beat bosses and things like that, and you just keep collecting all these little creatures. And there are duplicates because the duplicates allow you to say, I want to spawn in 3 Goombas and a Koopa. We all know what a Koopa is, right? 3 Goombas and a Koopa. We've all seen that movie. Here's a Koopa. Okay, well, I have 1 Koopa and I've collected 3 Goombas. I'm spawning them all in. Boom. Do we got a new name for your game now that there's a new protagonist? No, it's still Project Sugar Glider because that's not the official name. That's just the working title, as they say. What is this? What is this video? What? Oh, part 2. I paused this one by accident. Whoops. Here you go. I'll loop it. Thanks. Let's see. Click on my link, you Goomba. You collect 1 Kit Kat, you get 1 Kit Kat, like in real life. Exactly. And you can use it and spawn in. It's not an unlimited use. And unlike in Echoes of Wisdom, more like Echoes of Stupid, Idiot, you're not limited to, you know, certain points. And these things aren't blocked by points. Because that's not fun. It's too small scale. So I'm going to increase the scale. And the game is going to be... that's what I want. That's my idea here. What if I make a mistake, then I have no guys and I have to fight a boss? No. Your guys are your limit. Let me pause this for a moment. Your Goombas that you have, that's your limit of how many you can spawn in. But as soon as they die, you can spawn them in again. You know what I'm saying? You have... Collecting 1 Goomba just makes it so you have a cap of 1 Goomba. You collect 5, your cap is now 5, but you can keep spawning them in, no problem. Because I know you're going to be making a mistake. I know. Hold on, let me adjust the volume here. Okay, so. West Koopa by the Sea. Exactly. West Koopa by the Sea. We've all seen that movie. So I could just spawn an army and fight everyone in every level. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But here's the thing. There will be platforming challenges, and then separately, very rarely together, but separately, you will have enemy challenges. And you're going to be going up against these enemies. And it's going to be a challenge. And these enemies are going to affect each other. And I want all the enemies to have like a really... like I said in Echoes of Wisdom, a lot of the enemies seem kind of samey. They just throw a spear, they jump at you, I don't know. That's so far from what I've seen. They have some more interesting enemies, like the tornado dudes. But and maybe I haven't gotten far enough in it. But so far I've collected like 9,000 enemies, and they're all, I don't know. A lot of them are just interchangeable. I want them to all have their own special effect and affect each other around them. Like in I had an example of this in my demo for Project Sugar Glider. I don't know if anyone's played the demo of Project Sugar Glider. An old version of it, but it had an enemy called the Kicker. So basically they'd run at you, they'd aggro at you, chase you down, and then kick you high into the sky. And they'd kick you higher than you'd be able to jump. So you'd be able to fly up onto high ledges. But the thing is, if they accidentally kick somebody else, then that person's going to aggro onto them. And the kicker will be kicked up into a high spot. And then you just get this chaos. And now that kicker's up on a tall ledge and he can't get down. Or he falls off a cliff, he's kicked into outer space, kicked off a cliff into the ocean or something. Now he's somewhere else. Now you can climb up there, up to that new ledge that kicker is on, and they can kick you even higher. See what I'm saying? So there's this chaos to it that creates these unique moments. Gotcha. So you don't want to spawn too many so they don't mess each other up. Exactly. So you can mess up your own army that you build by getting too crazy. There's too many things are affecting other things and they're fighting each other. And it's just ain't right. I like the idea, but a battle sim sounds very ambitious for a first big game. Very ambitious for a first big game. Have you seen Project Dick? I've already kind of done it. And have you seen the Project Sugar Glider demo? I've already done it pretty much. And I've got systems set up where I can just keep expanding upon it. I don't know. It doesn't sound programming wise, it doesn't sound that ambitious. I'm sure the more enemies you have, the art and ambition goes up. But if my last resort, I'm just gonna use, I don't know, cubes. Make a cube game, Minecraft. How many projects are currently ongoing? This one, Project Sugar Glider is #1 priority. So I like to work on this one. This one is near and dear to my heart. I think feels the best to play. It's the most funniest. And then we have Project Dick and Mogul. I'm working on Mogul, Minecraft Mogul, my Minecraft server. But those are same priority, and I don't really work on them too much. But I just like working on it, working on stuff. Let me see the prolapse. It's coming up. It's coming up. Don't worry. By the end of stream, that webcam's going on. Rip standalone mogul. Standalone mogul. It was too much. It was too distant from regular mogul to even call it mogul. So I decided to remake mogul in Minecraft as a prototype. Are you gonna oil up too? Well, the oil, believe it or not, that gets the prolapse to get like shucked back in. You want it dry, basically. You want a dry prolapse for maximum prolapse. You understand what I'm saying? Does anyone like Togos? Anybody here like Togos? What's the best thing to get at Togos? Anybody know? Order the prolapse sandwich. The prolapse. The prolapse to Togo's transition. You got Togo's yesterday? Was it good? Did you get anything? Is this a Canadian chain? I don't know. I'm in America. I'm not a Canadian. No, you hate Togo's? What's wrong with Togo? Okay, wait a second. Did you think you made a mistake though? You probably didn't get it Togo style. You always have to ask them to make it Togo style. This is the menu? What, no pictures? How am I supposed to know what to get? Ugh. I'm going Togo style right now. Good luck. That's difficult. I mean, if you're not Togo certified, just a PSA. If you're not Togo certified, try not to go Togo style. Cheesesteaks, French dips. A quarter pound of hot roast beef with melted provolone and chipotle mayo includes a hot odd juice. A hot odd juice. If you click order online, there's pics. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, random viewer. She Togo on my style until I'm certified. Thank you, Mr. Power Up. This is great Togo's music. Okay, Togos. Hey, what? Get out of here! Okay. Togos. Let's see. Order now. Let's Togo to Togo. I don't want to give away my exact location because then I'd be mobbed. I'd be mobbed in the street. Togo style. And I don't want that. I'm gonna be Togo, tact. Tact. Let's see, how do I can't show it. All right, let me just go back. I'm not gonna order online. I'm just gonna look at this. I can put in a fake address, but then it wouldn't be accurate. It wouldn't be accurate to the Togos near me. She Togo my sandwich till I prolapsed. Okay. Let's just look at the number 40. Let me just Google the number 47 French dip. There it is. Oh, I see. It's a French. Oh, I see. Ah. And then you dip it. Oh, with fries? That looks good. Maybe it doesn't. What's French dip? Is that looks like a bottle of syrup. That's not what it is it? She pogo on my Togo until I are you? Just buy that? Are you sure? It's beef juice. I left stream for 10 minutes. Is he still making games? I never started. That's the cool thing. These game dev streams never go anywhere. I'm going to make something before I end the stream, though. I'm going to make progress. It's like greasy gravy. You dip your sandwich in. Really? Is it good? Is the greasy gravy good? French dip? Look at that. Oh. Okay. It's the best dang thin. Okay. Oh man, I hope it shows up looking like this. Oh, look at that. Oh. What kind of rock do I live under? I've never had the French dip. Worth trying at least once. Okay, I'm gonna do it then. If I haven't had it before. No, I haven't had it. I'll take a French dip. Hot roast beef with melted provolone. That's what Homer would do. Chipotle mayo includes the dip. Okay, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And does it now? Do you think I need the fries with it? They don't have fries in here. They just have chips, which are fries, but they aren't. Right? Can I get an amen? Am I racist against French? No. Can you just buy a board of meat like that? Yeah. I hope so. I hope so. Okay. Okay. Does it come with a plank? Togo, what the H word? What? that they let you just buy a plate? Look how many, let's see, what is this? How many calories? Oh, I could pick a regular or large. How many calories do I think I want here? Do I want 1,180 calories? What's a good amount of calories? How many calories should I be eating? Google. Most females at least 1,600 daily calories to maintain weight, while males require at least 2,000. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I haven't really had anything today. I had a little cereal, so just to get the rest of the calories in, let's go for a large. Right? Can I get an amen? Let's get a large. I'm gonna need the calories, I think. I'm wasting away to nothing. I need to put a little meat on my bones. And then French dip them. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. The more the better if you're Homer. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. That's more thank half the daily intake then. Oh. Am I 6'7"? No, I'm not. That's kind of tall. Homer eats his son? Yeah. What? Okay, so now that we know what this game is and what it's trying to be, let's get started. I like this song. Can you guys hear the music? Is this a good like music? Like A to B? Wait, what am I saying? Background music? Why did I say A to B? I wonder where my mind went to say A to B. I'll be pondering that for a while. Okay, so here we are. Right, now, let's create the placement system, shall we, friends? Now, step 1. Let's break out a shape. I would like, in my opinion, I think a ring would be perfect here. That's a disc. What? There it is, okay. Now, nope, I don't want that. I don't want a ring. I want a torus. That's what I want. So let's take the torus. Let's read from our Torah. Torus. Rotate it 90 degrees, of course. Now, here it is in all of its glory. Let's take our camera character and turn him around so he can see what's going on over there. Yes, that's beautiful. Now, the torus is going to be right here. Actually, I'm going to create an empty object. Everyone knows you have to create an empty object first. I'm going to call this the placement marker. Yes, the placement marker. Then take the placement marker, take the torus and put it inside the placement marker. Now the placement marker, the torus, let's zero that out so we know exactly where this placement marker is supposed to be. Now let's take this placement marker and move it over to the flattest surface. So boom, so now I can see that that is going to be where it lies. Okay, that's enough game dev for today. Thank you for watching. Let's lower the thickness, shall we? Yes. That's too big of an area, I think. But we can change the radius. Depending on the enemy that we would like to place, we can change the radius. That's nice. And we can change it live, I believe. So let's have a thin one. Fascinating, yes, I know. Now, oh yes, and that's actually a pretty good, I don't know, shockwave thing? We can have a shockwave. That is difficult to make, like code-wise, yes. Now, we have the torus. That's exactly what we need. But of course, players want more. They want to know the center of the torus. And they need to have more of a visual thingy. You know what I'm saying, bro? They need to have like a visual thingy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Dude. Make this smaller. Raise this up. I can't see. These freaking icons are huge. There we go. Thank you. Okay, now let's take the cone, of course. Now I'm going to call this the arrow. And I'm going to call the torus the ring. Yes. Now the arrow is going to be comprised of multiple shapes put together. The next shape I need is I need a, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where could it be? Where was it? Where does it be at? Where am I going? I guess I'm gonna have to go with the sphere. No, I'm looking for a capsule sort of shape. And I'm not finding it. Does anyone see capsule? Or cylinder? Or something I could use? He invokes the black speech of game dev. What does that mean? Where in, where, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to decide if I want my sandwich to be Togo style, and I'm trying to figure out what Togo style is. One second. I'm researching. I'm doing a lot of research here, trying to figure out what Togo is, what Togo style is. I can't really move on until I figure out what Togo's style is. As in takeaway? No, not to go. Togo's. Togo. Not to go. Togo. It's a Togo style. I don't know what it means. I'm so confused. Let's get the radius down to 5. That looks better. They kick it across the restaurant and put it back together, I think. Oh, okay. They stick it on the end of a mop and then clean, and then they squeeze it out, and then the juice, that's the Togo style sauce. Okay, so Togo style includes lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, and sliced pepperoncini. Would that go good with a French dip? I don't know. Does that go good with a French dip? Okay. They let Big Tony rub it. They let Big Tony rub on it. That's what Togo style is. Okay, I'm gonna get it Togo style. But I'm gonna say no to the onion. I'm gonna say no to the onion. Sorry, pal. I'm not a big raw onion eater. I don't like a raw onion on stuff. Onion is a must. You know, maybe if they were caramelized onions. I don't think I'm gonna get mine Togo style. I like a cooked onion. I don't like you just bite into a regular onion and it just tastes like BO. You know what I'm saying? That's messed up. Reported for hate speech. Cancel me. See if I care. Now we have a cone, a torus. What would it be? I guess I'm just gonna do cuboid because I got no other clue. Got no clue what else it would be. Like, there's that. That's huge though. Whoops. This is like massive. That's weird. That's weirdly large. But see, look at this. You can see kind of exactly where your guy's gonna spawn in. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Let's have a little brighter color, a little brighter blue. A little brighter blue. Paste that onto there. Paste that onto there. There we go. Now, I think I can also add a decal projector. And let's see, I'm looking for, hopefully there's a default shadow. Shadow. No, there's not. Okay, great. There's the default HD. Let's see, hold on. Let me get out of here. Now I gotta create a little shadow, which I don't do. That's not what I do. Create a, shadow decal? Decal? I don't know how to do this. There it is, decal. Perfect. And then I'll put the shadow decal on there. There we go, that works. And then find some sort of shadow, perhaps? Does anybody know? This? Oh, that kind of works. That's kind of big. But what is this? Bubble? Oh, hey. Oh, hey. That kind of works. If I made that smaller. That kind of works perfectly. There we go. And let's make this half the size. 0.5 and a 0.5. Thank you. What is going on? Why is my game lagging? Okay. The draw distance? Definitely not 1,000. How about 10? And then this shadow, can I make it black? Yes. Very nice. And then perfect. There we go. So that's a nice indicator. Four. There we go. So now if we raise the arrow. Whoops. Oh, the projection depth? Oh, I put 1 instead of... No. 10. There we go. And then the draw distance. Let's say... Okay, let's say 200. Oh, it fades out. I see. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we don't need that. There we go. So there's that. So we can know exactly where we're placing our little thing. Because this arrow's kind of big. I want to make this smaller. And now this arrow should be bouncing up and down. Now, does anybody know how to make this arrow bounce up and down? Is there like a bounce? No. I guess I can animate it, but I feel like... Let me do, it's an effect, right? Yeah, I think it's an effect. Let's just program it. Oh my gosh, I'm programming, yeah. I'm programming here. I'll just call this bounce. Yeah, let's call it bounce. Dot tween. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. So I'm just gonna make this bounce. Oh, hold on. Bounce. Yeah, there we go. Cannot add script because bounce cannot be found. Great. Take your time compiling. You've been compiling for 25 seconds now. Let's go. Let's do this. For crying out loud. I might need to uninstall Chisel. I think Chisel's kind of slowing things down. Chisel. It's always popping up with Chisel there. Freaking Chisel. Alright. What's Chisel do? It's the, Chisel is, the very nice... Not very nice, but the nicest, level design tool that I have. Right here. It's the only level design tool that I will accept. I'm just gonna do this. Bounce height. Bounce speed. Don't want to get stuck making holes for 20 minutes. Yeah, understand. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I just want to put, if I want a hole in the ground, I just want to put a hole in the ground. End of story. That's what I would like. Okay, transfer.local.do local jump move? Is there like jump? Now how do I do my own bounce, you think? I have do tween. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. Do local move right here. Hey, open your eyes, hideous leper. Try opening your eyes, maybe? I feel like a move Y, maybe? End value, duration, and then I can swap it. Stream delay. Oh. Feel like I might need a private vector 3. Original Y. And then on awake. Original Y equals transform dot position. Sorry, this should be float, dummy. Not flot, float. For crying out loud. Yeah, I get the original Y when we wake up. That makes a lot of sense. Then when we enable transform dot position equals transform dot local position equals new vector 3 transform dot local position wherever on the X. Then let's get the original Y and then the transform dot local position dot Z, of course. Then let's move it on the local Y. Dot do move. I don't need to cache it. Why not? I feel like I do. I mean, just to get us back to the start, you know what I mean? Every time we enable it, start at 0 and then move up and down on the local. So when it spawns in, it doesn't start like mid bounce or something. That's what my thinking was. Okay, now I have a question. What's the greatest chip to get? What's the greatest chip? Hey, Snow. Don't panic. Oh, thank goodness. I was having trouble. Selection of Frito-Lay and Miss Vicky's chips? Who's Miss Vicky? Oh. I gotta say, I'm a sea salt and vinegar. I'm a salt and vinegar kind of person. Kill me. Cancel me. Applewood smoke. I don't like barbecue or honey mustard. I don't like sweet chips. But there's also Frito-Lay. What kind of Frito-Lays do you guys like? I'm buying. What? You go to Frito-Lay and you don't see a chip anywhere. That's ridiculous. Not a chip in sight. Sun chips? Oh, Doritos, huh? I kind of do like a Cool Ranch. Sun chips? Oh, yeah, sun chips. I kind of like a sun chip, too. What goes good? Okay, now that question. What goes best with the French dip, Togo style? In America, you don't have arriba. Are you in Canada, Mick? Or are you in Mexico? Oh yeah, we don't have this kind of chip. Nacho cheese Ariba tortilla chips. Wow. Zesty taco. Taco piquant. They're Dutch. Okay, I'm gonna go with probably gonna go with the Cool Ranch. Just gonna go with Cool Ranch. I'm feeling kind of chill today, so the end value is going to be let's see. Do move Y. And the end value will be bounce height. Oh, whoops, let's do private float. Desired height. And the desired height will be our original height plus the bounce height, of course. Now, let's get our desired height. Sorry, I like to put the underscores here. My apologies, my deepest apologies. I hate to refact a code in front of guests. How long is this going to take? Well, it's going to be. Well, let me change this to bounce time. Bounce time. And then snapping. No, I believe. How do I do the transition? How do I do the ease? Set ease. Of course, I'll set the ease. The ease is going to be inbounds. Yes. Okay, thank you. I'm going to do what you posted. What is this? What's -1? Wouldn't I... Should I do that? Desired height instead? What's this? And then duration? Bounce time? Set loops? Forever? Yo-yo? Desired height. Okay, great. Thank you, Hideous Leper. You're beautiful. Now, on disable... Is there like a do stop, do delete, do tween dot kill? Clears all? Is there a end? There's a clear? This kills all of them. I don't want all of them. Basically, when it's enabled, I want it to reset at the begin at its original location, and then start it. And then when it's disabled, then probably just stop it. Transform dot do pause. I could do pause or do stop maybe. I don't know. Do clear. Do complete. What's this? Complete. Do pause. Do something. That's what I would like it to do. Do kill. Oh yeah, kill. Do kill. Kill us. There we go. Do kill on the transform. Okay, so this just works, right? Let's hope so. And on enable is called at the start of the game. I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? I think I'm right. What am I even working on right now? Great question. I'm working on a placement system. So yeah. I'm working on a placement system. Let me do bounce. Add the bounce script. I just created a bounce script, so it's going to take about 0.5. And the bounce height, let's do 0.5 as well. Just a little baby bounce would be nice. Now, I can probably do the easing thing. Yeah, I'll do the easing thing. Set ease. I'm going to do an ease of why not bounce? In out bounce, right? Is that not right? Sine? Oh, maybe sine. In out sine might make more sense. Because bounce might just go. Yeah, I don't want a little bounce at the top and the bottom. Yeah. Good thinking, Hideous. Yeah, I don't want the little wiggle around. Okay, so let's get this bounce script. That seems right. So now, I love this new feature, the play unfocused. That's actually new to some sort of version. I don't remember which one. But I like that one. And also, I'm going to make this darker. Okay, now let's take a look. This is my code. And work. Oh, that's perfect if it weren't so freaking high up. The desired height equals... Why is it going way up into the sky? It's local move. So should I get rid of the original Y? I'm caching the global position. Oh, thank you. I don't want that. Good catch. Local position should be 0, 0, 0. No. I don't think so because my arrow is not at 0, 0, 0. It's at 0.441. I'm not sending it to global, am I? Did I? That looks right. Boom! I think I just brought the boom. I'm not sure. Nice. Is that right? Is the code still weird? Oh, that seems right. That's all local now. Aquagus. Thank you. I'll see you later. Bye. Have fun. You're just dumb. Looks great. Fantastic. I'm gonna change these the detail level. Oh wait, oh yeah, let's change the detail level to medium. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and here's the arrow. And the ring. I think the ring thickness might be good to be going up a little bit. And then just for the default radius, let's do that. Okay, maybe not. Where's the ring? Ring thickness. Here we go. Alright, that might be goody now to go-y. Goody to go-y. That's Italian. Now goody to go-y. Now how do I get this size to be more better? 0.6. This music's freaking me out. Alright, here it is. How many hours did that take just for a little arrow to bounce? Okay, so now I'll be able to see when and where quicker than making an ol'. That's true. You make a good point. Then making an ole. You know what? I could also use this for, like, hey, go over here. As like a temporary, hey, go over here. Like, hey, here's your crafting bench over here. Craft a gun. You have to craft something now. Okay, that's nice. And it's three-dimensional, so if it has to be like this, you know what I mean?
Bucket just bite me a burrito.
Thank you, Bucket Burrito Boy. Craft a Homer. Come over here to craft a Homer. I feel like this, I want this to be brighter. I don't know how to make this brighter. Anybody know how to make this brighter? Oh, transparent, opaque. Let's make it lighten. No. Turn the brightness up. I don't know how to do that. There's no brightness on this. Kind of want to make it glow or something. Oh, I can? Thank you. Tool, shape, settings. Oh, HDR color picker. Yes. There it is. There we go. Thank you. That works. I want it to pop. I really want it to pop. Just so people can really see and pay. It needs to stand out. Look at that. That's insane. That might be too much. Let's just make it a solid 2, huh? Okay, there we go. Now it's very clear. Now it's too clear. It's actually too clear. Now I need to make the thickness of the ring thinner, because it's just too thick. Point. That's good. Okay, 0.5. Oops! There we go. Now the arrow. I'm gonna make it cute. There we go. That looks perfect. There it is. Oh, that looks good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This looks so good. That looks real. Yeah, it looks real. It looks like, this looks like finished product. Finished, this is the game. That's how good it looks. I really don't like the decal in it though. I'm just gonna delete the decal and whatever. Who cares? You know what I'll do? I'll just put a little... I'll put a little ball in there. Just to signify the center. And then make that 2. Oh, sorry. Let me just copy this. Why is it named R? I'm just going to call this center. Okay. Ring. And this is... Let's make it capitalized. Let's keep it consistent, fellas. Okay. You'd play a game with that in it? Yay. Yay. I'm doing it. There we go. That's better. So the center shows you where it's going to be placed, where the origin will be placed. The ring shows you how fat the enemy is that you're placing. And the arrow is just like a... just a visual indicator to tell you, like, you're gonna be doing something here. You're gonna be placing it down here. It's not a boob. It's not a boob. Ban anyone who calls this a boob. Thank you, Snow. So glad you're here, Snow. I made Pac-Man.
I did it. Hurrah!
Oh yeah, I did. That's true. And I wouldn't have been able to do it without Chisel. Okay, that looks great. So now we have the placement marker. Great. And now I need to test real quick what happens when I disable it and enable it. Just to make sure my code is okay. Okay, so let's see. Where is this? Placement marker, disable, enable. Perfect. That's great. And I could do another thing where when on enable, I could set its size to 0 and then just have it like scale up. I think that would be cool, but that's something for my placement code. So let's make the placement script. Now I'm wondering. Oh, I've got an idea. Wait, how would I do this? Because now I need to think. Let me put a wall in, if you don't mind. I'm gonna put a wall in. That doesn't upset anyone. Put a wall in. Now, let's say the placement marker. So I basically need to. You let it slide this time, thank you. So I need to figure out the thickness of the enemy. Oh, I see. The thickness of the enemy. And then I think it's gonna be basically it's going to, every enemy will have a default distance. And the distance will be pushed out, boom. So this enemy is this small, so the distance will be around here. Pretty small. But if it's a bigger enemy, it's going to be a fatter, the ring is gonna be fatter. And I'm gonna push it out further. But let's say it's pushed out and it's in a wall. So I'm thinking also, you know what I mean? I'm thinking maybe a sphere cast with the radius of the thing, and then if it hits the wall, it'll be cut short. Sphere cast? Would a sphere cast work? Or yeah, sphere cast. But then what if you're at an angle? Oh yeah. No, a sphere cast would work. Like if you're at an angle, it would still shoot out and find a new location. Like it would only go here. Because it would hit the wall. Gotcha. And if I go over here, hit the wall. Okay, I think a sphere cast should work. This is becoming a slightly more complicated problem than I thought. But that should be fine. Let's just imagine it's a little baby guy you're spawning in. By default. Little baby. Capsule cast in case of low or high wall. Oh, a capsule. Oh yeah, just a whole freaking shape. Okay. And then if it overlaps your character, then you can't do it maybe? You know, I kind of want to. I feel like that would be annoying. If you're trying to place an enemy and then it's overlapping your character. Oh, you can't place it here. It's too tight. You know what I mean? And then wouldn't I need to... Oh, this is slightly trickier. So I basically, if you wanna break it down to the basics, which I do, this is the checker, this is the capsule cast. But let's say, for example, let's put another box over here. That's weird, how that box is not lined up with that box. Ah, whatever. But let's say the box is right here. Okay, so this is how fat it is. Now when you do a ray cast or a capsule cast and you're standing here, will it do this and say, hey, if it's going out in this direction, will it stop here? Or because it's already kind of inside the walls, will it ignore it? Make sure you don't get pushed off the platform or something? Maybe. Maybe when the character spawns, it can push the player back? Maybe. Maybe and maybe. Or maybe it doesn't have collision with the player. That could also be fine. Or it doesn't have real collision, it just has like a fake force, you know what I mean? Like Minecraft, when you're inside of somebody else, it kind of just pushes you. It doesn't really... It's not like you're colliding with a solid object. But capsule casts, let's say the capsule cast is this fat. Will it say success and say it'll just spawn in the enemy right here? Does capsule cast depend on the direction? Let's say the direction is... Okay, let's say the direction is forward, okay? Our player is placing it, they're facing forward. And our character is right here in the middle. We cast this way. The capsule is already inside of this wall, so does it just ignore it and keep scanning out? Capsule cast doesn't detect colliders that overlap the start of the cast. Oh. Okay, you know what I could do then? Capsule cast. You know what? Just to make it simple, what I could do is just keep it at a distance from a player, and if it's interacting with a wall, just turn it red. Just very simple. Like, you can't place it here because, you know, place it somewhere else, buddy. Place it somewhere else, pal. Instead of trying to find the perfect spot. That's kind of... I could add that later. I could add... If I really need that, I can add that later. But for now, maybe if it's just inside of a wall, or if it's inside of an area that it just can't be, then it'll just turn red and say no, like so. Oh, well, maybe not like so. Like something else. What happened? Why is it white now? Ah, whatever. It's fine. Something like that. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't suck too bad. I can work on that later. Okay, so that's what I'll do for now. Okay, scripts, character. Let's find the... Now, I don't want this placement thing to interrupt the gameplay of platforming, even though I want to keep those separate anyway. I just want people to be able to press the left trigger to open it, and then the right trigger, or the right bumper, to place an enemy. So, what is it called? Placement tool? I guess it's called a placement tool. A placement? Placer. I call it a placer? Object placer. Sure. Object placer sounds right. Okay. Because it's for enemies, but I kind of want to make it a little generic. I need my Togos right now. Right about now, I need my Togo. I need a Togo and a game break. This is too hard. Making that little arrow. It's too difficult. That normally you go to a big game studio and you see them making one of these and they're killed over. They've keeled over. Keel. And they need like a 10-hour lunch break. A Togo and a Go-Go, yeah. Anyway, let's just whip this script out. Let's whip this script out Togo style. You have ADHD. No, I don't. I'm just exhausted because of what I've done. All right, now this is the right way to do this. Serialized field, private, whatever. That's what people tell me, at least. But I'm sick of it. It's pissing me off. So transform direction forward direction reference. That's what I'm gonna do. So instead of like camera, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the forward direction reference. I did work really hard in the past 2 hours. Forward direction reference. Okay. Perfect. Now, let's see. What else do I need? Everything else, I kind of... Well, I need another script. I need another script now. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll come back to this later. This takes a while. Okay, now we have the object placer. Now I need to go back because I think I need a scriptable objects. Scriptable objects. And I would like to create a new scriptable object. Let's see, where's scripting model? Yeah, right here. Okay, now this is called placeable object data. Song name? News articles. News articles. Okay, placeable object data, and this is gonna be a scriptable object, okay, everybody? And this is gonna hold the data. This is gonna be holding object size, object radius, object height, then let's say object prefab. What else would it need? I think that might be it. Object radius, object height, object prefab. For now, that seems pretty good. Create asset menu. I think I remember how to do this. File name equals placeable object data, but with spaces. What? Menu? Am I doing this wrong? Wrong? How do I? Okay. Well, I'll just do that. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Oh, this one sounds Christmassy. I'm gonna go part 3, though. Now, scriptable objects in general. Is it in here? Placeable object data. Boom. Cool. And this is I'm gonna call this Goomba. No. I'll do this. I'll just create a box. Does each part just have a random Wii Sports Resort dog as the image? Probably. Because these are from there's some game. These are some songs from games that are not related to this dog. It's a Pokemon game. Okay, box. Go to my I'll create a box to spawn in. Call this box. Put my cube in the box. Make the cube go 0, 0, 0, and then bring the box up over here. Here. Bring the box right there, right into the ground. Make the cube raise up half a point. There we go. So now the origin is at the bottom. And the scale of the box is 1, 1, 1. Everything's 1, 1, 1. There we go. So here is our box. Now I kind of want to add something to make it a little more unique, to make it seem like I actually placed a box. If you hold Control plus Shift, you can drag the box and it'll snap to the colliders. Control plus Shift. Oh, like that. Oh. I don't want that. I actually want to do the box. Okay. Oh. Oh, cool. So I don't need to snap. I don't need to bring it to a corner. Nice! I'll probably forget that, though. But thanks. Alright, prefabs. Put the box. There we go. Now we got a little box. Perfect. Scriptable objects. Put our box in here. Box. Box. There it is. Now the object radius is just a radius of 1, and the height is at the height of 1. And there we go. Now we have our box. Now we can go back into here. Go back into the object placer. Go into serialized field private. Placeable object data. Call this selected object data. And then also want transform placer. What's it called? What do I call that? Placement marker. Placement marker. Perfect. Do a void thingy. What do you call it? The void thingy? Get the void thingy working, and then... Alright. Get the void thingy working. Now what am I doing? Enable placement. Enable placement. And void. Disable placement. Right? And then update placement. Now if placement enabled, if placement enabled, then update our placement. And we enable the placement, we do placement enabled. And then we take our placement marker and get our game object set active to true. And then we get our placement enabled equals false. And placement marker set active to false, yes. But I might want to do a dot tween, right? I'll make it fancy later with dot tween. So it can like shrink and then blow up with like a bounce. That you want to bounce. Okay, so enable placement, disable placement, and then while it's enabled, I mean updated. Oh, that's right. Also, so we got to... Oh, okay. So I need the placement marker. Oh, that's right. Oh, I need... Okay. I need a reference to the radius. Need to be using shapes. I'm gonna speed run this as fast as I can go. What is it? The torus? Torus? Torus shape. Radius shape. There we go. Radius shape. Radius shape. Where am I at? Radius shape. The tortoise? What are you even talking about? You guys won't get it. You'll never get it. This music is too loud. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, the radius shape. So when we enable the radius shape dot radius space, and what's radius and radius space? Radius space. Oh, I think it's radius space I need. Crank it up. Radius space. What is radius space? Is that different from thickness? Oh, it is. It is. I see. Okay. So, not radius space. The radius, no, radius equals selected object data dot object radius. Nice. Now, that will fix that. No problem. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do a radius shape, a dot radius equals 0. And then I could do virtual, I believe virtual, do virtual, what? Yeah, do virtual dot float. Yeah, float. Do virtual float from 0 to selected object data. And then duration, oh, that's gonna be like, what, 0.2 seconds. Let's do this fast, so 0.3. And then, I guess this is called F for float. And then, is this correct? It is. So what we do with the F is radius equals F. There we go. So now it's a smooth radius. So we make the radius go to 0, and then we smoothly float it out. And it's set through the ease, with an ease of, I like the sign, in-out sign, that's nice. Woo! Okay, so that's good. That will be very nice. And then we enable it. Okay, cool. Now update placement. Now update placement is, we'll do minimum. Serialized field, private. Float. Minimum distance from source. And then we're gonna do serialized field, private, float, ground check height equals, I don't know, 3. Yeah! Yeah! Ground check height 3! Welcome back to Crazy Dev. The only live dead stuff stream we're gonna get crazy. Now I'm all out of energy. Stream's over. I do need my Togos. I need my Togos before I can go Togo style. 50 cc's of Togo. Please. Check placement area? I don't know what that does, maybe? I'll call this can place here. And then vector 3 here. Where is here? Wherever here is. Okay, so if create a serialized field, of course. Private layer mask. Layer mask. Object collides with if physics dot capsule. I'm gonna do overlap capsule. Overlap capsule. No. No, capsule's too hard to work with. I'm just gonna do overlap. Overlap box. The center is the here, right here. Here, the center is here. No, the center is here, plus the half extents. Here is plus our selected object data dot object height divided by, but we don't do divided by, we do times 0.5 because apparently that's faster. And then we get the half extents, which is a new vector 3. No, let's do it up here. Vector 3 half extends equals new vector 3, and it's gonna be selected object data dot object radius, and then it's gonna be selected object data dot object height, and then it's gonna be selected object data dot object radius, and then it's gonna be times 0.5, and those are the half extents. That's right. Those are the half extents that we're listening to tonight. Everybody grab a seat and have fun, have a drink. Get on your feet, actually. Don't sit down, don't grab a seat. Grab a stand. And the orientation is going to be vector 3. What's it going to be? What's the orientation? It's not quaternion dot identity. I want it to be facing the direction of the player. Don't even try to do anything cool. No, it's gonna be this. Transform dot rotation. That's what it's gonna be. Objects collide with this. Okay, so if something happened here. Sorry, whoops. Oh, this is gonna be vector 3 dot up times, yeah. That worked even less. Cannot convert collider to bool. Oh, that's right. Dot length is greater than 0. So if we hit anything, then return false. If we didn't hit anything, return true. Done. Boom. Let's go home. Let's bring it on home. I tip my hat to you coding folks then. What do you mean? This is standard coding practice, bro. Just use the capsule. You already have the radius and height. No! No, but the capsule, that's not how it works. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Because, let me explain this. Because I don't use the capsule because what it does is I don't know the math. I don't remember I don't have the math memorized because the bottom of the capsule is not, you know, the start point is not the bottom of the capsule. The start point is the center of the bottom sphere when you do a capsule cast. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know the math to get like at the half the rate. For now, I just say, okay, let's just do the box. Yeah, I figured it. I Googled it before. I just remember. I kind of remember having trouble even Googling it. So. Oh, I'm sorry. We can do this. Return this. Okay, so if we and then it's got to be less. If it's less than 1, yes. If that's true, then we can. If it's not less than 1, and if it's 1 or more, then return false, and that means we can't place it here. So now we're updating the placement by saying, hey, so we have the minimum distance from the source. Let's calculate the source. No, let's not calculate the source every frame. Let's distance from source equals 0, but the distance from the source, and let's calculate that only when we enable the placement. So the distance from the source, of course, is going to be, if my math is correct, you know what I'm gonna do? Minimum distance from source? No. I'm gonna do buffer. Oh wait, yeah, minimum distance from source. Yes, that makes sense. So that basically just get the selected object data dot radius plus minimum distance from source. That's it. Minimum distance from source is pretty much just the offset, I guess. That's not even, it's not even crazy. I could do that. I could put that in update placements if I really wanted to. Now, I'm also gonna check if can place here. We'll just do Boolean. Can place here equals can place here. Here being, oh shoot, I have to do it here. So vector 3 placement point equals vector 3 dot 0. And then we do the little physics thingy, right? I gotta do like a raycast hit equals nothing, and then if physics, oh, you know what, placement point should be by default. We'll do a default. Aim direction equals forward direction reference dot forward, but then aim direction dot y equals 0. So I just want the forward direction and not the up and down. You know what I'm saying? You all know what I'm saying. Now, raycast from the origin. The placement point is going to be our aim direction times distance from source. Now our checkpoint is going to be our placement point plus vector3 dot up times ground check height. Is everyone following along? Does this make sense to anybody? The direction is vector3 dot down because that's how we roll. And then we get the max distance. Oh yeah, max distance, let's say, who cares, 20. No, we can't place things 20. No, just 5. Okay, now, where am I at? What is this, the layer mask? Object collides with, yeah, let's just do object collides with. Nothing has made sense. I opened stream. Okay, that's fantastic. And then I think I need to put the out hit here, right? Oh my god, did I get lucky and actually put the out hit in the right spot first try? High five. Okay, so now when we hit successfully the ground, we say our placement point is equal to hit.point. And our, let's see, vector3 placement normal equals vector3 dot up? Right? No. Vector3 dot forward. That's the normal, right? No, that's not. No, that ain't right. No, it should be up. The normal is up. The default normal is up. Okay. Now the placement normal equals hit.normal. So if we hit something, then that hit is going to be our point and our normal. Now, can we place it there? Let's get our placement point. Can we place it there? If we can place it. If we can place it. Then, if we can place it, then let's take our bad placement marker and set our game object active to false. But if we can't place it, let's take our bad placement marker and equal that to, and set that active to false, of course. Okay. I mean true, because we want to see it. And then our bad placement marker dot position is equal to our placement point, because our placement point is just the generic spot. And yes, both false. Yes. Sorry, this is what it's like when I program. Everything's false. But if we can place it here, then we check if, now this is not right. This is not right because this is right. This is fine. This is only going to be for the player anyway. Who cares? This is only going to be, this is a single player game. Private player. From We Wired. So We Wired, player. Okay, void, awake. No, let's do this on start. Player equals re-input dot players dot get player 0. Now, if our player dot get button down place object, then we will place our object. Is that so difficult to understand? I think not. And to place our object, we do lean dot pool dot lean pool dot spawn. Lean pool, by the way, greatest pooling system in anything. Fantastic. We're gonna get our selected object data dot object prefab. Place it where? Place it at the placement point. And the rotation? Does anyone know how to get a direction from the normal to the quaternion? Whatever. If this spawns, it creates a game. Oh yeah, okay, good. Game object. Spawned. Spawned equals that thing. And then quaternion dot identity. That's actually better. No. Aim direction. Yes, aim direction. That's what I want. Place it at our aim. No! Wait, yeah, how do I turn... Get that dog out of my way. From to rotation. Thank you. From to rotation, from direction to direct. What? Wait, huh? Rotate towards? No. Look rotation? Thank you. That's it. Thank you. Look rotation. You're right. You're right. Aim direction. And then I guess just vector 3 dot up. Okay. I think I don't need to do anything other than that. Just spawn it in at the aim direction. Perfect. And let's see. Is that it? And since this is only going to be a player, then let's just do player dot get button down. Okay, if get button down enable placement, then enable placement. Wait a second. Nah. Okay, so if placement's not enabled, get button up. So if placement is enabled, disable placement and then update. If placement is enabled, update and then check. Okay, there we go. So if placement is enabled, then check if we want to disable it and then update our placement. And then if it's not, then check if we want to enable it. Great. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna work first time, guaranteed. It's looking that way. Let's do it. Would we like to make a bet? Anybody interested in making a bet to see if it'll work first time? You know? I think that would be great. So I have the placement marker here. And I'm gonna call it, I'm gonna create another one called bad placement marker. Bad. Why is it in the ground? Hey, what's with the ring? Where's the ring? Oh, is it because they're overlapping each other? No, what happened to the ring? What happened to my ring? Hey, where's my ring? You got burned on your last. You start a prediction right now if you want. Go ahead. Sure. I don't know if anyone's gonna bet on it, but let me just fix my ring. My ring's broken. That doesn't seem to be changing anything. What happened? That's weird. Looks like it's literally just underground. Oh, is it? I don't think it is. Is it? Maybe it... No. It's just not showing up. That's weird. Huh. Huh, indeed. Indeed, huh. I'll just work on this since anyway. Let's see. All right, the prediction is up. The prediction is up. Does it work the first time? The sort and depth settings? Maybe I might do that. You know what? That setting is not... I think I accidentally must have done something. No? That's weird. Prediction is active. Vote yay or nay. I repeat, vote yay or nay. The prediction is active. I repeat, the prediction is active. Place your prediction. Does it work the first time? I repeat. I'm repeating. Does it work the first time? What do we count as working perfectly? Okay, if I need little tweaks to numbers, then that's fine. But if it's functional, works as intended, then okay. And wait a second, I'm gonna go back in because I forgot to do something actually. Placement marker dot position equals placement point. Does this entice anyone else? Placement marker dot rotation equals... Oh, sorry. Placement marker dot up equals placement normal. Almost got me there. Almost got me there. And it doesn't count if I accidentally, like, oh, whoops, I forgot to assign it in the inspector, because technically the code was not broken. I just forgot to assign the thing in the inspector. So that doesn't count as a failure on that part, I don't think. Yeah, if I have to edit the actual script logic to make it work, make it functional, yes. That counts as that did not work the first time. Why is this ring not here? Can I place another ring in here? No, I can't. What? The tortoise is broken. The tortoise is broken. That's weird. The shapes have like a redraw, regenerate component. That might take a while. I don't want to do that. That's very odd. Why, the ring sorting render queue? There it goes. It's just back though. That's funny. That's weird. Okay, I just had to fiddle with that for some reason. Okay, now shapes. I'm going to put 2 cuboids if you don't mind. This is going to be like this. I'm going to extend. Oh, I'm going to extend it out a little bit. I'm gonna make this red. Increase the intensity. Rotate it. Can I rotate this? What is it, 45? And then duplicate and negative 45. There we go. Professional! So that will be inside of here. Perfect. Okay, now I go to the character set. I'm gonna copy these. Go to the character set, open this up. Place these in there. And when we start the game, on start, I'm just gonna do placement marker dot set active. Oh, sorry, dot game object dot set active to false, and then bad placement marker set active to false. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a that's a lot of money on no. That's a lot of money on no. But that's a little bit of money on yeah. Okay. Oh, everything's gone. Anyone noticed how that everything is gone? Is this normal? What is this? What's wrong with this? Oh, I see. This is not my level. This is the prefab. Thank goodness. I was about to freak out. I'll place these over here as default fellas. That looks good. These are some tasty looking treats here. Is this called not working? No, we haven't tested it yet. All right, so we have this. Placement, non-placement. Now we take our character. I'm gonna place the object placer script on him. It collides with default. The minimum distance from the thing is 2. The ground checked height is 3. The forward direction reference is going to be the camera system. The placement marker is right here. The bad placement marker is this thing. The radius shape is, where are we? Where am I? Who am I? Where am I at? Where did I go? There I am. It's the, there we go, torus. The selected object data is going to be our box. Okay. Everything's locked in and ready to go. You're a shrewd businessman, but you believe in me, but you're a shrewd businessman. It feels like you don't actually believe in me. If you're putting money on this not working. But okay. We're not done yet. Almost there. Almost there. A few more things. Just need to put the input here. I need to place some new actions. New action. This one's called enable placement. Enable placement, and then disable placement. Enable placement, disable placement, and then place object. There we go. I think those were... Now this, if I get these names wrong, that does not count. It really has to be in the code. Like there's a logical, you know, the code script logic error, like Hideous Leaper said. I'm praying for you. That's a lot of money. That's in the code. This is not in the code. That is in the code, but I can change it out here. It's more of an inspector sort of deal. So thank you. So thank you very much. Now, let's set this up for the joystick. The left shoulder button 1 is going to be enable placement. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even need both of those actions. I guess if people want to toggle it, that works. I'll keep it for now. But the left shoulder button 1 is going to be enable placement, and then the right shoulder one is going to be place object. And I believe enable placement, yes. So if we get enable placement up, it ends. If we get it down, it enables it. Okay. Great. This is looking good. This is looking like it's gonna work. Now the mouse, I don't have a place button. I have attack and stuff. Maybe a no. Whatever. I won't have it for mouse and keyboard yet. I'll get that done later. No, I won't. I want to get this right now. I want to get this right. For everybody out there who does not believe in me, I want to get this right. For the keyboard, I'm going to need a new one. I'm going to press E, and that's going to be my attack. And then a new one, press Q, that's going to be my dive. So we have dive on left shift and Q. Okay. Now, mouse map, the left mouse button is going to be place object, and the right mouse button is going to be enable placement. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Now, the moment of truth. Silence. Can I have complete silence? The moment of truth. Will this work? I'm going to delete these. Here we go. Here we go. We'll find out very soon if this works, because all I need to do is press the left bumper. And here it is. I see. Didn't work. All right, sorry everybody, you lost a lot of money. Or you won a lot of money. Whoever bet 1,000 lost 1,000. Sorry. The placement point is supposed to be transform.position plus the aim direction times the distance from source. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. My bad. Oh, sorry, Snow. Sorry. That one little thing. That one little thing. That one key really hit you hard. You're always here, too. Do you spend all your points, or are you actually just secretly very rich? There it is. Still doesn't work, but here it is. Kind of looks cool though, that it does this. It's so close to being cool and perfect and awesome. I wonder what it's hitting. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check out my Togo style, and I'm gonna do a Togo taste test for the French dip. Sorry again, and I'll be back. Okay. Horrible, horrible news. Horrible, horrible news. The French dip did not come with the dip. They didn't give the dip with the French dip. So now it's just French. And I don't even know what that means. I don't know what this is gonna be. I don't even know what this is anymore. Okay. Here, I'll try the French dip with no dip, I guess. Gonna try the French. ASMR coming in. Okay. Okay. I can see it needs some dip, definitely. How did not? They just didn't give the dip. They just didn't give the dip. It's easy, I know. Do not judge a dipless French dip. Okay. I still like it though, actually. That's pretty good, even without the dip. But I still mourn the loss. Doesn't hold a candle? I know, I'm mad. This might be the worst day of my life. This might be the worst day of my life. I'm not sure yet. They gave me the French dip sandwich without the dip. There's nothing to dip. There's no dip. All I've been talking about for the past 15 minutes is this dip. It needs a dip. It's still good by itself, but you can tell it's lacking a little bit of flavor because they want that dip to make up for it, but there's no dip. Let's firebomb them. By the way, hey Gekken. I'm on my lunch break. It's pretty good though. Thank you, Leper. Thank you. Gekken redeemed celebration. What's that? What's celebration? What is that? Thank you for redeeming that. I don't know what that is. Oh, it flooded the screen? Oh, I don't see that on my OBS. 40 bits? Thank you, Gekken. 5 cents? Thank you so much. That's it's weird how it doesn't pop up on my screen. But thank you. And also thank you for following. I missed the follow. My what do you call it? My alert system is kind of junk. I got my French dip, Mick. Welcome back, by the way. But guess what? They didn't give the dip with the French dip. It's just French. It's just French. You knew they'd do that? Why didn't you say anything? Thank you, Bucket. They always forget the dip at Togo's. Oh, you started following off stream. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, thank you for the follow. I hope I can entertain you with the smacking of my mouth and the complaining of the dip. Thank you, Bucket. It didn't say for how many bits. What was it? You got chips and dip? Dip sounds pretty good right about now. And you know what? Do you like that? You guys like the sound? All right. Guess what chip this is by the sound. Me likey homie. Keep it up, Holmes. Thank you, Mick. How did you know? It was salt and vinegar. You're watching me right now? Cool. Wow, got it on? Hey! Didn't know you were 5'1". Well, bad luck. Bad luck, I guess. I'm sitting in my chair, but as you can see, I have several books underneath me. So I can see the monitor. So I can see over my table. Alright, got a little more sandwich left. Sorry, we'll get back to the action in just a moment.
Don't give up, just twerk that. Uncle June died last spring. He was insured, so cha-ching. Uncle June, he will be missed. One more friend struck off the list. Don't give up, run that dist, or ghostly June gonna be best.
This is Cotton Eye Joe, close.
He'll hunt your days, he'll hunt your nights, so don't give up, just count those bites. Lost my June, lost my love. He says work from high above.
What about Uncle June? He's dead.
Pick up the rake and drop that spoon. Losing weight with Uncle June. Just work hard, don't eat that lard. Uncle June raking the yard. Lose that weight and lose it fast. Don't give up, just twerk that. Uncle June died last spring. He was insured, so hey, cha-ching. Uncle Humphrey.
You got too many
What brings
chips?
you
How?
Now I fuck fat hoes, yes I do. Like when all my girls go move.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, Uncle Humphrey. Maybe we should,
Yeah, big and
that how it
round,
works?
like I'm tall, short and stone, be like a frog. She getting mad cause Popeye's closed. She don't like the food at home. Say, oh, oh, fat girls turn me on. I got like 6 or 7 fat girls in my phone. Oh, fat girls turn me on. I got like 6 or 7 fat girls in my phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
huh. Uncle June. Uncle June. Pick up that
What fast food place in the US is closed on Sundays? Chick-fil-A?
Put down that spoon.
And closed on Sundays, Sally's. Same here. McMorman's is too? Oh, okay. This sandwich would be so good if it had the dip. What's my review? Yeah. This song is loud. I don't like Chick-fil-A very much either. Put some of the meat in a blender and make your own dip. I think it's too late. I think it's too late. All the fat is melted off into some sauce bowl somewhere that they never gave me. I'm afraid the blending of the meat might not be potent enough.
We bring the boom. That's what we do.
We bring the boom.
We bring the boom to you. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to everyone. We bring the boom.
Time to go to Togo.
Favorite father and son.
You going to Togo's?
We'll be bringing the boom around the quarter past.
Remember to ask for the dip,
Double chunk chunk.
because they won't give it to you until you ask for it. They would know it's in the title of the meal.
That's what he serves.
We bring the happiness and laughter when we enter the room.
We're changing up the world with the boom. Oh, do. We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom.
You're saying don't blame Togo's, blame the delivery guy.
We bring the boom to everyone. We bring the boom. Your favorite father and son.
All right, I need to wash my hands thoroughly. You can listen.
Never be alone.
We bring the boom to you each day right here from Boca Raton.
Stick with the Costco guys and you'll never get beat.
We'll throw some paper towels and get me all me.
We're pushing weight in the gym and we're crushing the ball.
Big Justice brings the boom and puts it over the wall. When your family comes first, it can never be a doom. Ashley and mother of Big Justice even bring you the boom.
We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to everyone. We bring the boom. Our favorite.
All right. Ask for double dip, go out to the parking lot, wait for the employee to come out, honk, get whole.
We bring the boom to you. We bring the boom.
Is that a what?
Bring the
What?
boom to everyone. We
Please stop ending sentences with get whole. It's like a period replacement. You don't need a period at the end of the sentence or like an exclamation point or something. You don't need punctuation really. Just say get whole. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 20 seconds, and then we'll get this show on the road. Bad news. Horrible news. Out of juice. No more juice left. Got no more juice left. They didn't get the dip. I'm just driving me insane. It's driving me insane. No juice, no dip. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Now here's a problem. Is this not hitting? Let me see if this is not hitting. Debug.log, please. Hitting, question mark? And then can place here. So clearly we can't place there either, but we don't know. I don't know where it's hitting. I would like to do rotary heart dot library dot physics extension dot debug extension dot debug extension dot debug box, and then put the origin, which is here, put the half extents, which are there, put the color to be red, put the orientation to be our orientation, and then that's it. Okay. Now I can see what on earth is going wrong for me. This calls for a chip. Gulp. Okay. What's going wrong? Oh, I did something wrong in the debug. Whatever. Okay, so it's on my... Why is it on my head? Why is it on my head? Here is... Where is here? Okay. Forgot to put this. Let's see. Origin equals there. There we go. Now we can do that. Now, what is going on here? One more time, one more time, one more time. This calls for a chip. Thank you.
Hi,
What is
Michael.
that?
There's a new
Oh.
joke from Gicken. Here it is. Macadamia nut.
Thank you so much for that joke. Macadamia nut? I think that went over my head. Or under my head. Thank you for the redemption, though. That was amazing. The act of redeeming is amazing. Look at that. It's right on my head. Why? Wait, why does it get lower? What in the H word is that? It's a thinking man's wisecrack? Dang it. I can't do it. I can't figure it out. If that's what it is. What in the H word is that? This Ultimate Guide to Unreal Engine 5? This is that's what you're falling asleep to? The Ultimate Guide to Unreal Engine while you're watching the stream at the same time? Placement point equals wherever we're at plus our aim direction times distance from source. And the distance from source is our object radius plus our minimum distance from source, which is kind of a larger number. But for some reason, placement point. Our placement point. Oh, maybe this is our placement point plus up times ground check height. Maybe that's it. Little bracket thing, little parenthesis issue. He's trying to create Mario Odyssey 1-to-1, and then he's gonna dare Nintendo to sue him. That's kind of what I'm doing. Is the player in your collision layers? Player's not on a layer. I'll make a player layer. I don't know if that's... The player used to be on a player layer, but I switched to Unreal Engine 5 in a fresh project. But that shouldn't be affecting it because it shouldn't be trying to cast anywhere near the player. So. I don't remember what I changed. There it is, way over there. Wait, why? What? Oh. Okay, this works. Look at that. But it does not work when it's actually on something. That's weird. Placement point plus 0.01f. Oh, sorry, plus vector 3 dot up times, just to raise it up. Oh, sorry, no, the normal. There we go. Just to raise it up off the ground a little. I don't know if that seems like hacky. That seems weird. That seems wrong. Why is this so broken? Does this look like Mario Odyssey? The closest thing to Mario Odyssey is the skidding and the Scooby-Doo run, which I like. So good. So great. Oh! That did kind of do it. Just raising it off the ground a bit. I did it. Look at that. All right. That's Minecraft. We got it. Yay. Look at that. Just created a platforming thingy. Cool. Let's see that. Let's see that live in the big screen. Next devlog incoming. Yep. I got one thing done. Next devlog. Those tweens are gonna fight each other. They are. So check it out. It opens up. Boom. Boom. It goes wide. Boom. So we'll place it here. I think it's double the size. Hold on a second. If I'm creating the... The radius should be... Selected object radius times 0.5. Because I think the radius on the shapes thing uses like a half radius. Anyway, I don't want to be placing boxes. I want to be placing enemies. But I have this system to spawn them in. So that's cool. That works good. There we go. It's a little janky. I think I gotta do this on late update or something. Does the invalid placement marker work? No. I like how it bloop, bloop, pops in. Oh, that's an accurate size. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, kinda. In a way, it works. In a way. It doesn't work here. Because I think... I see. So, is equals... Let's just do if... If hit is equal to null... No, there's no null. Hit dot point is equal to vector 3.0? Or if we can place here. Right? There we go. So we find this. So if the hit dot point is 0, that should mean that it's did not hit anything. Oh, so if it's not equal to 0, and we can't place there. Okay, there we go. Wait a second. Okay, if it is 0, then no, you... Wait. Wait, if it's not 0 and? No. Yes, and. So if it's not equal to 0, and if it is equal to 0, then it stops here and it doesn't run this check. Okay, I think that's right. But now I have there's a weird thing. I don't know. I don't know. Does the invalid placement marker work? Can just do an else. The invalid placement marker work? Yeah, it worked. This calls for a chip. I need my chip. Brain hurt. Ugh. I need my chip. There it goes. That seems to work good. All right. So if I want to run around and then place a bunch of enemies, I could just do that very easily. No hassle. Don't really need to worry about aiming too much. Build your own level. Probably not going to have that feature. Gotta disable the valid. Yeah, you're right. And then I also need to where is this at? I need to make these yeah, longer. There we go. And you know, I'll make them thicker. Fatter. There we go. Okay. Okay, placement marker. False. Okay, this should be perfect. No, not yet. I'm gonna do late update here. That should be perfect. Looks so good. Is that sarcasm? Thank you. This calls for a chip. Oh! Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. I'll lean back when I'm eating a chip so you don't have to hear the crunch. Look at that. There you go. That's smoother. Nice. Oh. Huh. Doesn't come back. Doesn't want to come back. Oh, it only gets enabled. Oh, okay. I guess I just gotta enable it and... That's... Well, I guess that helps clean the code up a little. Don't need to enable these. Just disable everything when it's off. I see that as a bright side of the picture thing. Has glass empty. If you know what I mean. If you catch my drift. Premium quality achieved. Exactly. Now, for some reason, it's weird. Let me turn on the gizmos real quick. It's still doing that thing. Oh, no, it's not. Did it just look like that? Oh, it just looks like that. Hey, why is that getting closer? Oh, let me I gotta normalize it. Of course. Forward dot normalized. Thank you. So it's just more consistent. I don't really want people to be able to place it closer or further away from them. Isn't forward always normalized? You make a great point. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Well, we'll find out. It is. Feel like you can't see the circle so well. Maybe move the camera closer over the character in this mode. No, he needs it normalized because he was zeroing out the Y, which makes it not normal. But now I'm normalizing it before I zero out the Y. Now how do I get it to be... Project the forward vector onto a plane with an up normal. Now, let me try to read what you just said and see if I can do it. Vector and plane normal. Okay, so vector would be forward, right? Is that the vector? And then the plane normal would be with the up. Yes, with the up, of course. I don't know what any of this does, by the way. There we go. All right. Can't see the circle so well. Maybe move the camera closer over the character. Yeah, I was thinking that the camera could change. I'll need to update my camera system, though. Because right now I have the camera system. Oh, you know what? I could add an aim offset. So wherever the camera is, no matter what settings it's on, it always can add an offset to it. I think that could be good. I think setting Y to 0 is the same as projecting on plane in this case. It is? So this doesn't work? Oh, it works. There we go. Cool. But it's it is, if you're running like this, it's tough to see the circle a little bit. But I like how it looks so far. Hey! What the? Disable placement is being called, but it's only being called... That's funny. Hey. Hey. How are you? Let me get rid of this debug. Okay, I'm gonna do update then. I'm going to do my... I'm gonna do my update placement in late update and then just do my inputs in regular update. That should fix all my problems. Right? So this should work flawlessly. Now, there's another game that has almost this exact design, and I can see it in my head. I just have no idea what game has this. If anyone could tell me, if anyone else recognizes this arrow design, please, why is this here and the game is playing? Hello? Thank you. If anyone knows this design, that would be funny of you to figure it out. I feel like it's super common. Yeah, I've seen this quite a few places. Oh, it doesn't fit in here. But maybe. Oh, perfect. Oh! Ma. Ma. I'm building Fortnite. Okay, new game idea. Fortnite Mario. Ah! It's from The Simpsons. But I'm talking pretty much this exact one. You know what? The ring around is thicker. Dang, this looks good. This is a good looking system. It's clear. You cannot place here. But I can build. We can build. Uh-oh. Can't build close to yourself, though. And I can't build this high up. What do you think? This is better than Echoes of Wisdom already. I know, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. Wait, can I place it if I jump? I can. Ooh, this is already a game. Here we go. You think? Oh yeah, yeah, it is. I think we all know. Because look at that, that's crazy. Okay, now I'm gonna build a bed. I'm gonna build a bed bridge. That's perfect. These are perfect stairs. Oh no, wait a second, wait a second. Oh no, wait a second. Back up just a touch. Back up just a touch. Back up just a touch. There you go. Yeah! Alright, somebody take a picture, quick. This is the cover art for the game. Sugar glider in front of ocean, raising the hammer of justice. And then he goes for a little swim. Oh, I very much like the swimming mechanics. I did not think I would, I would be able to implement them so quickly, but I did it in just a quick little day. And then I just found some swimming animations, which work perfectly here. Specifically an untextured sugar glider, yes. With a, I'll need something else, though, because I don't think it's going to be a sugar glider. I think it's just going to be some dude. So I don't know what the dude's going to look like, but I do want him to kind of have a Mario shape. Not to steal from Mario, but that's just a great shape that they chose for Mario. He's just like he's a little chunkster is what he is. Exactly, this is it. But imagine he has a hammer. Good thinking, Mr. Power Up. Great thinking. Alright, so we have this. Now I guess the next step would be to create an enemy that I can fight with. And then that'll bring the whole game together. I'm just having fun placing this. Now that I can actually have a little creative freedom, I'm just playing this. Although if there was a building system like this in any other game, I'd be pissed off because this is not that this is kind of tedious. But if the game allowed you to do this and it was not required, it was not like a gameplay element, you just could do it for some reason, then yeah, I'd be kind of I might be excited for that. If it were a useless feature, then I'd be excited for that. Just because then I know it's not like, oh, you have to build something to get up there. No, I don't. This feature is useless. It has no use. So if I do figure out how to get up there with this useless feature, it's even more satisfying. Watching you run around just makes me think of how much I need to add sound to my game. Your sounds are so satisfying. Thank you. Yeah, it's nice. A little pitter patter. I need to add a little sound to open up the little placement. Something like that. Where did I get the sounds? I don't know. I think just over the years, Unity like bundles and stuff. I think there's like a footstep sounds. I kind of had to edit them all because, you know, they don't fit exact, but it's easy to edit them in Fmod. So I slapped them into Fmod, gave them random sounds. There's like 5 footstep sounds. They play randomly, and then there's a random pitch and a random volume. So it's really, it doesn't sound repetitive. Blood-curdling scream jump sound. Ah! That would be funny. It would be funny if you did a jump and it calculated like how dangerous the jump was. Like if you missed that jump, you could die. It would give your character a louder and scarier scream. Ah! Master Key.
Master Kaif117 just is now followed you.
Sorry, a robot voice. Master Kaif. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to my Minecraft building game. Let's build to the sky. That's the slogan of the game. Let's build to the sky. Actually, that's the title of the game. Let's build to the sky. It's kind of like we love Katamari. It's like a sentence, but this is, come on, let's build to the sky. We love to build to the sky. Like that one mobile game where you scream to move and jump. Oh yeah, that's a Roblox game too. Oh, my creation is coming together. Oh, that was actually a good thing. Hold on. Perfect. Pretty sure the title is Baggers. Baggers is a good title. I make a cool fake bloom flare thing. The effects from the construction light in the image uses it so it runs really fast. What? That looks like a learning HLSL? Does Roblox use that? What's that link? Can somebody click on that link and tell me if I can click on it before I blow up? Somebody get the virus before me. It's fine. High level shader language. It's a screenshot. Oh, okay. Let me click on that screenshot. What is that? What am I looking at here? You made a cool fake bloom flare. So that's fake. That's what you're saying. You're making a first-person shooter with a fake bloom flare. It runs no post-FX. Okay. Uploaded 2 minutes ago. We are on the cutting edge here on this stream. Impressive. I can't do that, so that's impressive to me. Good job, Master Kaif. I thought you were a scammer for a second. You still could be, but we don't know. We don't know that yet. I'll share some of my shitters from free and funsies. What? Okay. Oh! Hey, all I can do is make the cat jump and scratch. That's good. What? Some of your what? Shaders. Shaders! Can't be as bad as Shaba. No, it's impossible. I'm running around like a maniac here. I keep running around this world here. See, what game allows you to place this much crap down? No game. No game, in my opinion. How many cubes can I place before my PC explodes? I don't know. It's looking good so far. Oh, this is possible. It's just going to be really tedious. Because you have to jump off to place it. Okay. Honestly, there might be a fun game design here. Maybe. I don't know if I'm interested in whatever this is, though. But I do like how I can just place some of this stuff down. I'm starting to think... I don't know. Hit the stats tab. Top right. Pro Builder. Unity. Stats? But you have just spent 15 minutes placing boxes. It seems like you're interested. Yeah, in a way. But I don't know. I think if it's almost like if this were turned into like a game, like you have to place the boxes in order to reach this thing, then I feel like I wouldn't be as interested. Let's dive into the ocean. I don't really go that deep. I kind of just hit the surface, but that's because it's built for speed, all right? Actually, if I hit the world's first immersive sim Mario, I mean that is what I'm going for, Gekken. I don't know if you know the design of this, but this is kind of the way the enemies are designed and the stuff. That's kind of just how I naturally program stuff, because that's just how I like games to be. Immersive sim style, kind of like Gangnam Style. That was a dating sim? I mean, technically it is, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to get technical here. Oh, this is beautiful. All right, take a screenshot. Go ahead for your desktop backgrounds. Go ahead. Go ahead. Technically, he's dating the sugar glider. Yeah, technically. The player is dating the sugar glider. Mario Craft. Do you date the crate? No. We'll have creatures. We'll have creatures to date. You assume the little guy was a placeholder for a Kirby anime girl? That's yet to be determined. That's yet to be determined. But technically, Naniko made a game all about his furry OC. No, technically, my furry OC was based on Sugar Glider. This is the original, all right? My profile picture was not that Sugar Glider until I made this game, and then Sem, the Strange Melon, made the Sugar Glider artwork for it, all right? Different steps. Will there be a Nessie? What's a Nessie? Like an ocean creature guy? There'll be a shark that comes and eats you. Sure. There will be a shark that kills you. Maybe, if I feel like it. Because then you can spawn in a shark. If there's a shark NPC out here that you can spawn in, then this is fun to swim around. If there's a shark NPC around here, then you'll be able to capture it and then collect it and spawn it in on land and just watch it die. Shark that comes and eats you is a staple of the dating sim genre. Is that what you're talking about? Imagine that the world border is a shark, but you can actually beat it in an obscure way. Oh, interesting. Like, if you go far enough, eventually a shark just comes and eats you, so you can't go any further. And you're teleported back to land, so it's like a border in that way. Is that what you're saying? Why did the NPC get lost? Vector 3 position equals vector 3.0. If navigation enabled equals false, debug log because the developer forgot to bake the nav mesh. Thank you, Red Little Sleepy. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, you get me. Are you saying that like, you get me? Or like, you get me? Or like, yeah, you get me. I'm surprised at how smooth this swimming thing is. The swimming mechanic. It's nice. Hey,
Red Little Sleepy just has now followed you.
Thanks for following. This is a game I'm making. Thanks for the joke. Technically, we're not allowed to read that joke because we have a redeem the joke channel point thing. But we don't... We're kind of like the bad boys of Twitch, so we don't really listen to the rules. It's so smooth, suspicious. It is very suspicious. I do not know how I did it. It's too smooth. What do you mean? It's suspiciously smooth? As in like... What?
Hi, Michael. There's a new joke from Mr. _
Okay,
Power
great new
Up.
joke.
Here it is. But
That's a great joke. Mr. Power Up, thanks for redeeming it. I get the humor there. I get you. I just need sound effects and then some more particle effects and foam and wave ripples, which is possible. Does anyone know how to use the new HDRP Water Unity 6 version to add ripples and waves? Because it has something to do with shaders. I have to create my own shader or something. And I'm not a shader head. I'm not a shader head, so this is the new Unity Water. This is, well, it's kind of old at this point. It's been out for a while. It's been out for at least 2 years. But yeah, this is in Unity 6. I like this little trash island that I built. I'm gonna be sad when I have to stop playing, and then it's all reset. It's gonna be sad. I love my trash island. The Wall-E game. Yeah, I like it. It's just, you're sitting in the water. Basically, you have to, I keep saying basically you have to when it's, I don't know if it's really basically. I guess I say that because I don't want to tell you line for line in the code, but basically you have to, I don't know, the ocean water, the water surfaces have a check height function built in for the water search. And then I just check if I'm in it, I guess. And for little pools like this, I give it a trigger, or like a trigger. And then I check if I hit the trigger, and then I get the surface, and then I check the things, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at. There you go. I kind of just love swimming. I should be programming something, shouldn't I? I should be making like an enemy or something, but I'm just so happy with what I've created here. It looks pretty good. It looks shockingly good for what I can do. What I'm supposed to be doing. Build the Wall-E game. I would imagine if these were all physics boxes. I did a very impressive thing today. Yes, I did. I think I did. It's actually really, it turned out to be really simple. So, not so impressive when it's actually simple, I guess. But hey, the game is working smooth. I'm in the water. It's great. I'm having the time of my life. Don't know any difference, so I'll say it's impressive. Okay, great. That's great. Get up there. Oh, oh, oh. You hit every box on the way down. Okay. I'm just ready to move on to the enemy, but I don't want to leave because I'm so attached to this box island that I've created for some reason. And I don't know why. It's not good. But it's just, like, I don't know. I have a connection to it now. Let me swim out to the ocean. And say goodbye to it. Get the full picture here. That's why Minecraft is so popular? Yeah, I guess so. That might be where Minecraft went wrong. If it could have gone wrong. If it's even possible for Minecraft to go wrong. Then I'd say it went wrong by... hey, look at this huge wave. I'm riding the wave. It went wrong by making it survival. Because now you had to build shelter. Now there's a reason to build. Buy boxes. Alright, buy boxes. Apparently you can just add a foam generator component to the object. Yeah, I think so. But it doesn't also... it doesn't add the wave, I don't think. Let me see. I think I can just go to my character and then just add a... What is it? Foam? Foam generator? Yeah, where is it? There it is. I think so. Where am I going? What? Oh, that's the amplitude, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't... I think it does it even if you're not in the water. Yeah, there's a water deformer. Let's see, water deformer. I don't think it actually deforms what I want, though. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think this works. For some reason, I tried doing it. This water does not deform. My water does not deform for some reason. Even in the samples, their water deforms. My water does not deform because I think it has something to do with you have to connect a shader up to that specific water shader and then that... I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't get it. I couldn't figure out how to get it to work, but I think the foam works. There it is. See, I got foam, so I guess I could turn the foam thing on when I'm in the water. That'll help. That looks pretty good. I should increase that though. I'm gonna remove these. Copy that component. Remove the component. Go into my logic. Go into my states, my water movement state. Add the component as new. Go to scene. Do this. Get the amplitude to 2. Get the fatness up to 2. Go into this. Find effects. There it is. Do serialize field. Water foam generator? Yeah. I like how it automatically auto-completes to food generator for some reason. Water foam generator. Foam generator. And then when we enter the behavior, do this. Is there enabled? Equals true. And then when we leave, disable it. According to high-end restaurants, foam is food. That's true. Food generator. Like from Spy Kids? Is that what did they generate? Did they have a food generator? Is that what that was? Is that what that distant memory is. There it is. Let's get the amplitude to 3. Now, update mode. Frequency of update of the material in the atlas. Are you saying change it to real time? And then disable this? Is that what you're saying? And then put that over there? Could that be what you're telling me? Mr. Power Up, please. 1 second. Please as in please hold. Because I love to click on that link. Alright, I'm over the water, no foam. I go in the water, foam. Look at that. Now all I need are just some ripples. How do I make this foam crazier? Oh, it takes a while for the foam to get crazy. Quality HDR water, there should be a setting to enable deformation. Yeah, there should be, but it's not in there. Mine just doesn't work. Where's water? Water. Enable, resolution, decals, decal, exclusion, water script. They're all enabled anyway. That's it. I actually search deformation and I can't even find it. It says it's in here and it's in graphics, but it's like, it's hidden. It's nowhere to be found. Doesn't exist anywhere. So they removed the deformation. I don't know why. I do not know why. I don't know where it went. There's even, I have the samples in this project, and the deformation works in this project, as is. But it doesn't work on my ocean. What's this video? I need to see this. Oh, I remember. Oh, it's coming back to me. Wow.
Check it out.
It's McDonald's?
Thank you, Carmen.
It's McDonald's? Okay. Yeah, how do you get this deformation to work? Create a water deformer. Let's see. Let me follow this step by step. The food generator. The McDonald's food generator. Okay, I'm going to follow this step by step. See if it works. Go to game object. Right click. Game object. What? Right click. Wait, what am I doing? Game object. Go to game object. Water deformer. Game object. Water. Did I miss a step? Let's see, where is it? Did I miss a step? Because it's not in there. Okay, in the HDR limits the maximum number of deformers active at the same time. You control the maximum amount. I don't need the maximum amount. I just want it to be there in the first place. That would be great to have. And it's actually, it's working in this project. It's just not working in this scene or something. I do not know. Okay, the HDRP asset, where is it at? HDRP asset, it's in graphics, isn't it? Render pipeline asset. Water. There's exclusion. There's no deformation. It's per camera? Is my camera not set up? Rendering? Water deformation? Dynamic resolution? No. Environment? No. No. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. There is none. There is none. There is none. That's Fascinating. Let's see. Unity 6, water, deform, options, missing. Give me that. Missing. Give me missing. Give me nobody else is having. That's crazy how nobody. I run into problems that nobody seems to have. It's got no You got nobody. It's not missing for anyone else. Huh? Unity just hates you? I know. They think I'm too good. They're trying to stop me. It just does not work. It's just not here. Fantastic. Create water. Decal excluder. There's no deform. Is it a package I need to? Am I not updated to the latest HDRP maybe? I'm on 17.0.3. Samples? Am I missing a dependency? It's all installed and enabled. Are there water samples? I have it works. It works on other people's. I'm too scared to change scenes because of this stuff. But I'll just keep it then. I'll give it a shot. So if I go to high definition, this water sample scenes. If I go to the island, this is cool. This is exactly what I need. They have deformers that are pushing waves up, onto the beach here, which looks really cool, which I don't really need. But if you take a look here and take a look at the little character on the bottom, you will see in just a moment. Look at that. Look at the ripples that he leaves behind. That's perfect. That's all I need. But, no. No, sir. Look at those ripples. And it works. It just does not work for my ocean. They don't want that from my ocean. I can't just copy and paste it. I tried copying and pasting the deformers. I didn't try copying and pasting the ocean. But the ocean... Simulation... Water mask? I don't think it's a water mask that I need. Do I need the water mask? This is to attenuate or suppress swell. That's swell. That's swell. Foam? Appearance? There's nothing that has to do with deformation here. You found something? Replace with water decals. You don't understand it though. Decals, water decals. Oh, it's right here. Okay. What? They replaced it with water. That would be nice to know, Unity. Let me see if let's just say my ocean doesn't have that enabled. Look, you're pissing me off now. There it is. What the? It's in decals. What? Okay. Well, all right. Thank you. It's in decals. Why would it be in decals? That's very odd, but okay. Now if I just put in the player deformer, there it is. Okay. Look at that. It's a position offset decal. Look at that. That's awesome. And then I can just change the amplitude, whatever it was on. So the deformer manager, I think I turned this off, on, update. Okay, this So this is at 0, 0, 0. When does this delete itself? Doesn't this have like an automatic deletion? Oh, there it is. So this .gameObject.setActive, I'm just gonna do lean.pool.leanPool.despawn us. That's it. So after the time's up, we'll despawn ourselves, and then okay. I'm just gonna use this prefab that they already have here. Okay. Deformation player. Let's see. Can I? Oh, you know what? Can I? Where was I? Let me just take that deformation player. And then this one eventually goes to 0.33. So if I go over here and change this to 0.33, let's lock the scale 0.33. Okay, so that's how fat it gets eventually, which is good. That's good. That's good. 0.33. I'm going. Whoops. Okay, 0, 0, 0. Thank you. I'm gonna go into my game. Go to my prefabs. And I'm going to put this into my original prefab, please. I'm going to make it my own original prefab. I'm just going to steal that so I don't lose it. Go into my water movement state. Let's see, where is it? Enter water deformation. Yep. Jump out of water. Yep. And swimming deformation. Yep. Perfect. Does this just work? That's crazy. That's all I had to do. I thought it was something so much more that's what everyone online was saying. You had to hook up the shader to the specific ocean and create a new shader and hook that up and blah blah and put your decal and go into Photoshop and create your own. Oh, it works perfect. Actually, it makes me go up too. That's cool though. It almost works. Boom! Place that box out. Box. Wee, 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 wee. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the ocean and turn off that setting. I think. Oh, I can evaluate ripples? So what did I do wrong is my question. What's going on? Let me go to focused. What's going on behind the scenes? That looks insane. But it's so cool that it just kind of works a little bit. Thank you for that help, Hideous Leper. Once again. So what's going on here? So we have a lot of deformation. But why does it look like this? What if I did this? Oh, this doesn't support it. Oops. It seems like you're adding a deformer every frame and it's just adding them together or something. You know, I did not want to add it every frame. You know, that's what they do. That's their code, actually. They add it every frame, but I thought that's way too much. So I put a, I put it on a loop here. So it's every 0.1 seconds. And it's only if we're moving. Then we'll spawn it in at the current water point. It's just weird how, do they stack or what's going on? Let me see if they stack. Let's see. Bring this up to the surface. Now this is 1.33. Yeah. They do stack, but it's not stacking how you'd imagine it to stack. Maybe if I'm moving forward, so duplicate it, move it forward. Whoops, move it forward. I don't know. It still doesn't look... Oh, because they're all small. I see. What did I change? That's what they do. Let me see. Maybe I'm doing something different. Maybe that's not what they do. Let's go to the island. Take me to the island now. I'm pretty sure that's what they do, though. I'll check the code. I'll check the code. So he's going in here. This has a bunch of... Wait, where is it? It's not working anymore? Where are his ripples? Where are his ripples? Does he not have ripple? What did I break? How did I break him? I didn't. No. What did I break? Deformer. Wait, it's not spawning them in anymore. How did I break anything? Oh, I see. I broke it because I actually did change the code here. From set active to whatever. It works for the first couple seconds before the pool starts looping in on itself. But let's see. Deformer. That's normal. I think, where's this little guy? The sailor, he has a spawner. Yeah, it's the spawn. So here's how they're spawning it. I believe they're setting it active. Okay. We push the deformer to appear in front of the game object. I see. Oh, wait. Time between each one. Oh. They have kind of a lower time than me. Let me do that. They have a lower time. I'm gonna do it how they do it, but... And then they do it, and then they set it active. So if we're moving... So they're doing the same thing I'm doing. I'm not sure why it's not working for me. Maybe they have a different setting on their ocean or something? In the decal section? Let's run that back in. Thank you. They have a higher resolution. It's the same prefab they're using. I just copied and pasted it. Let's see, maybe if maybe it's my ocean. Maybe it's my ocean. My deformation is high. It was not high. Maybe it's the way I'm spawning, because I'm doing a couple other things too. Let me try getting rid of, because I have a enter water deformation, which maybe I can just get rid of that. Is there a way to right click it and clear it or something? I think there is, instead of loading up all of these things. Jump out of water. There is no clear. Okay. Click and press delete. Oh, okay. Swimming deformation, that's all I need. Enter water and leave water. That might be messing me up. Let's see. No, wait, and get my pool. Okay. It's simple arithmetic. I know. I know. What's arithmetic? There we go, perfect. This does look good. I just like how it's actually deforming and not that it's deforming horribly. Did I increase the deformation powerfulness of it? What did I do? Amplitude? I did not, I don't think. Let's lower the amplitude to 1. Maybe. Maybe it's the amplitude, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be. Why me? Wait, as soon as I leave the water, it's like immediate. Wee. Wee. Now, fizz it? Okay. Let me try fizzing it. They have this line of code that kind of puts it in front of the character. What if I just steal this? Okay. Spawn it and then move it. How is this coroutine being started and stopped? Oh yeah, maybe it's being started on a loop. Just when I enter the behavior, it's called once. It's called once if I have my swimming deformation thing attached, which I do. It's not being called anywhere else. Then as soon as it's called, it waits 0. I'm gonna make this 0.1. And it's never stopped. I call stop all coroutines somewhere. Right here. As soon as I exit the behavior, as soon as I'm out of the water, pretty much, it stops all the coroutines. But I'll show you that it's working as intended because... Oh, just debugging based on the kind of mistakes you always make. Okay. That makes sense. Everybody stretch. Everybody get up and do 20 jumping jacks right now. I'm counting. Okay. Dang, it's almost working. Let me just pause it here and see what's going on. What is with this giant Slurpee? It's like something right on the player. Oh, it's not. Oh, am I dumb? No, I'm not dumb. Am I? Could I be? You've been doing jumping jacks the whole stream? Oh, okay. Jump and do 20 prolapse jacks. How many are you on now? Yeah, how many? Yeah, how many? That's a good question. What is this? That's not one. What is contributing to that? Wait a second. Maybe I can find what's contributing to that. It's in here somewhere. Wait, where is it? Hey! Wait. No. Wait, wait, something else is contributing to it. Is it on the player? Is it something I forgot to take off the player? What's making it all goopy? Is it in here? No. Is it on the logic thing? There's a foam generator. Oh, it's the foam generator? It's the foam generator. Huh? Okay. It's the foam. I didn't know the foam generator did that. Why is the foam generator doing that? Surface foam dimmer? Okay, it's the foam generator. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the foam generator. I guess if you want the foam to pop out of the water, I guess? Sure. The prolapse is foaming up. All right. This seems like a bit much here. That seems crazy. That seems insane, actually. I am swimming fast, though. Now, if I spawn in the enter water deformation, okay. Now, why is it going nuts for my guy, but not anything else? So, this is real time. Enter water deformation, sure, let's just put these back. And, oh, default amplitude? Oh, the default amplitude is like 0.1. Let's see. Ignore. Let's make it less for my dude. This should be absolutely perfect, no problems. Mission accomplished. Actually, it kind of is. That's awesome. Look at that. More things should have an ignore button. Look at that! That's awesome! That's really cool. I got a big fat smile on my face. Look at that. That's cool. I'm swimming. I'm swimming. I'm swimming. Oh. Camera messed up. That's nice. So I have one where there's one where I'm in and out of the water, like a little ripple. You know what I'm saying? One ripple to go in, and then a ripple when I'm moving. Okay. Now I think the ripple might be a little too much in front of me. I'm going to remove that and just spawn it in. Just spawn it in and quit making me mad. Here we go. That's a clap. Thank you everybody for the support and the cheering, the cheerleading going on. I call for a chip. Okay. Ignore. You got a bounce now? Okay. Oh, thank you, Bucket.
And Bucket just shared 1 bits. You deformed good.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Look at that. That's perfect. It's a beautiful. Thank you very much, Leper, for all the help. Again, once again, this game, you're going to be in the credits at this point. 56% of the profit? Yes. Absolutely.
Cocoon just buy Amy a burrito.
Thank you. Amy loves that crap. Thank you, Gekken. Amy loves those burritos. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay. Now I just kind of need sound effects for it, and it's pretty much good enough. Swimming sound effects. That's awesome. I've got foam. Let me go tell my buddy to tune in the stream. Oh, I just messaged my buddy, my best pal. I said, hey, come on in. Check out the swimming. It's awesome. This is going to have unforeseen game-breaking consequences you will not find until 2 months from now. No. This is all like above board. This is all like legitimate. Unity made this in this way for people to make games this way. You know what I'm saying? This is meant to be. Do it for the prolapse.
Cocoon just shared 100 bits. You done make the water good.
Thank you, Gekken. Thank you very much. I must say, with the little sound effects, this can be very satisfying to just swim around a little pool. I can't stop doing this. It's subtle. It's subtle. Should it be more? Should it be less subtle, I mean? That could be the whole game. Make it thick? Like Jello? I'll make it thick. I'll make it thick like Jello. Let's do amplitude 1. Oh, whoops, I think I messed up. Whatever. Swim into the horizon? Okay. Mario teaches swimming laps in a kiddie pool. That would be good. Oh, I pressed the wrong... Hold on. I did the wrong thing. Let's make this 1. There we go. This will be good. This will be a good thing to do. That would be such a crazy level. Teach my kids how to swim, and you just have to do like regular instructor things. Stop wasting your time and get to it. It's been going for a while. Look, I made it crazy though. There we go, perfect. That's way too much. That's way too much. But look at the idea here. Technically, it's awesome because it works. Oh, you're helping a mate move a house. I might move a house. And I might move a house. Let me make the speed slower. All right, let me show you a slightly more realistic version here. Didn't know Sugar Gliders had twin V8 engines on the rear. This one does. And I am thinking about making this guy a human. Making this guy a human, like a Mario type of guy. Even though I want to be less like Mario. It just makes more sense to not be a sugar glider because there's no gliding. There we go. Oh, that's thicker like Jello. But check that out. It's got foam. It's got a little foam in there and then waves. It's pretty nice. Mario's a rotten bastard. Oh. Look at that. That's awesome. Use a human and make his noodle the propeller. Oh, yeah. crotch propulsion. Prolapse propulsion. But look at that, that's amazing. It is slow. It is slow like Jello now. Maybe I don't want slow like Jello. Prolapse jet boost. I'll do 1.2 and 1.3. This will be the perfect one. I don't need to even move it here. Fart for boost. Never heard a better idea in my life. Fart for boost. It's not that type of game, I don't think. That's more of a Thomas Brush type of game, I think. Fart for poops. Press fart to poop. Whoa! Found a bug. He's farting. Fart to dive. Fart to dive underwater. Yeah, there it is. There you have it. Fart to dive. Blasting off. Bling moment. I just had a major bling moment. That's true. Okay, let me fix that. Fart propulsion technology. Introducing for the very first time. Fart propulsion technology. Okay, so when we do a wall jump, you also have to check for, water while we're doing the wall jump, of course. Thank you, Lethal Exo, for checking out the bug. About to rain, gotta get crap in a new place. Okay, good luck. Have fun. Have a great day. Have a great week. Thank you. Nice farts. Thank you. Hashtag fart. Nice farts. Hashtag farts. Okay. What is that little guy? Oh my goodness, it's Poochie. It's Poochie. Okay, so this should not dive us into oblivion now. There we go. Look at that. Poochie? That's The Simpsons, yeah, Poochie. Kind of a later episode. Hey. Oh, it doesn't reset. Oh, when I'm in the water, it doesn't reset. 1 second. Wall jumping state. Wait, when does it reset? Check enter? Wait, what? Wall jumping. Oh, well, sorry, wall sliding. Wall sliding state, yeah. If it's in the moving state or ledge grabbing or rolling or water movement state, then reset our jump height because we are in the water. Whatever happened to Roy? That was a rough week when Roy showed up. The Simpsons gets less and less realistic as the seasons go on. As everyone knows. And that's when they introduced Roy for an episode for some reason. Who the heck is Roy? I think they made a joke they said something like, cartoons are always introducing a new character or something for views or, to make it more hip. They were doing something to appeal to the newer audience. And then Roy showed up and they said, "Hey Roy," like he's been there the whole time. It was the same episode as Poochie? Oh yeah, that's probably that makes sense. Because Poochie was a character they added to Itchy and Scratchy, the Itchy and Scratchy show, to appeal to sorry, spoilers, to appeal to a new audience, a younger audience, So the actual show did the same thing. There we go. The game is flawless again. I hate that jumping off the wall particle effect, but I've been too lazy to fix it or change it to anything else. They're all placeholder anyway. Whatever. Ow! Okay. So that's Roy. This game is looking good. This game is feeling good. Diving. Boom! Into the water. Boom! Oh, I'm so happy I got these ripples fixed and ready to go. This is fun. Make the hammer splash. Oh, like when you do this, when you enter the water, it does a big water attack or something. If you slam the water in, I'm slamming the hammer into the water. Is that what you're saying? Or did I just come up with a great idea and you had nothing to do with it? Cannonball. That's the one thing I don't like about a lot of video games. Not a lot of video games, but you know, water levels in games. The water slows you down and it kind of pisses you off, and then you don't want to be in the water. But in my game, why not? Why not just have this be another type of platform that you do not mind hopping into, because it doesn't really slow you down. If you keep your momentum, it's fine. You know what I mean? You can keep going fast. In fact, it speeds you up, because if you bunk your head, and I mean bunk, you land into the water and the water immediately kind of wakes you up. So I don't know, I like the water. I like the water in this game. Ow! Sorry, I'm just playing the game for hours. But at this point, I think the guy doing the big hops stream, I think he was still trying to put that hole in the wall. You should make him a baby instead of a sugar glider. Imagine a baby thwacking into a wall. Well, that's an interesting idea, because I do want the sugar glider to be like the side character, the sidekick or something like that. So maybe and a baby does look like this. So Mario is shaped like a baby when he's not, but maybe if you were a baby, it would make sense. In Donkey Kong Country 3, if you roll as Kiddy Kong into the water, you skip on the top of the water for like a rock. Like skipping rocks. Oh, yes. I actually wanted to add that. Maybe I could add something like that. If you're going fast enough at the water, you'll like run on top of it for a little bit before like falling in and entering the swimming animation. That could be good. Or maybe bounce. If you have enough speed, you can bounce a couple times. Boing, 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 and then that could be fun. They also had that in the Bible with Jesus. Yeah. While maintaining the speed, yeah. I can make it so the water kind of slows you down a little bit. But if you want to maintain your speed, you can speed boing, boing, and then... Maybe. Perhaps. Or maybe if you roll into the water. I think that might be a good, because I'm looking for more things to give roll more of a purpose. Because if you run and land into a roll, it doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't give you too much good. It allows you to keep your combo up, kind of. But maybe if you roll into the water, that would be like skipping rocks. Like, and then hold the roll button, and then you kind of roll on the surface of the water. And then you could continue to dive, like do a speed boost dive sort of thing. Water makes me boing boing. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll try that. So if you try to get onto the water, Try to get onto the water. But then, I have an idea. What is this? Who's that? Oh yeah, that's pretty much Red Foo from LMFAO, the song, the dancing guys, the singers, the band LMFAO. He's one of the party rockers. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking I could do this. Okay, so I have an idea. What if, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Not that. This. Coming up in just a second, as soon as this loads. What do you think about this idea? Let me drink. Hee hee hee, Homer. Why do you post that? Why do you send that? Okay. Homer. Alright. Now, what if you can roll into the water, but if you roll into the water like this, it's not going to work. But if you jump and then roll, like as you land into the water, then it could be like a little speed boost, and then you can dive out of it. So you can like roll to just, you know what I mean? Like a little. You can spin in the water to do a speed boost. Ah! I hate that Sonic crash. It doesn't get you that fast. It doesn't give you Sonic fast, but swimming is not going to be as, you know. Let me fix the swimming. Let me give you an example. I know you hate that Sonic crap. Grandpa. But let's say the maximum speed is 5. And swim acceleration is 1. So hopping into the water does slow you down. Which I hate. But it gives you different options now. Because once you're in the water and you hit roll, you can do a little Sonic mode. Okay, so you're in the water, and it's a little difficult to turn. Okay, maybe that's too difficult. That's no longer fun. But you hit the roll button, and you know, and it's almost like a dive. Or you can hit the dive button. What would diving do? So so the right trigger is to dive, and the left trigger is to roll. What would a roll do? And then what would a dive do? I feel like they would do the same thing almost. Echo the dolphin. What? That would be better, because, you know, it's not great to just swim around like this. This is kind of dumb. We hate this. But you can, instead of just being good at swimming automatically, you have to actually press some buttons to go fast. Because dive is in the air, roll is on the ground. Maybe I should get rid of my dive button. I don't know, it feels good to dive. I don't know. I'm trying to make it kind of cohesive. When you roll in water, I feel like that would make you go under the water. Help me, I am under the water. You know what I mean? I feel like that would make you go under the water. I don't know what the roll would do. Now I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Maybe you can't roll in the water. Maybe it makes no sense to roll in the water. What's this? What is this? Huh. Yeah. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, all characters spinning underwater animations. This is what they do in water when pressing the roll. Okay. Does Donkey Kong Country have a dive button? What an intro. You should make an intro like that for the opening credits of your game. I should. I really should. It's 2D. I see. Technically, my swimming is 2D as well. You're just going on the X and the Y. You should make a Donkey Kong the Country. I would recommend not going underwater. Yeah, I don't... Three-dimensional movement like that underwater seems... Well, it seems tricky to program, but it also, I don't know. It's not that fun. Again, I haven't played a good water game with three-dimensional swimming. Unless it's just super simple and it's just used for... It could be interchangeable with just like a flying game. But Mario, where you have to spam the jump button to swim up and just wait for him to float down or do a ground pound, I don't know. I don't enjoy that. But on the water, on the surface of the water, if it doesn't slow you down, it just gives you different movement options. That could be something. Now, I like that. That makes sense. I like a little speed boost. What if you dive in just to boost up? Like maybe with a hammer, like use a hammer. And then you kind of go deeper into the water and then come back up. It's like a water jump. Water dive jump. And then you come back up and do a crazy... Like if you hold roll, you stay underwater, then release to get a jump boost. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Like you hold roll to kind of just go, oh, yes, and then you release it. Okay, perhaps. That's an idea. You can press P to P. Yeah. Maybe. The hammer into water should bounce upwards. Oh, instead of diving in, it kind of just bounces it off the water. Just like this. Pretty much when you hit the ground. It is similar to just hitting the ground. But I mean, why not? Why not? Consistency is good. Yeah. Whoa, what did I just do? I just accidentally did that somehow. Went really deep into the water there. Consistency is good, but drugs are good too, and alcohol. Oh. Yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point. They're good for you. You know what was good for me? French dip. If only I would have had it. If only I would have had some dip with it. Maybe the Princess Beach of your game could be a 6-pack of lager. The Princess Beach from Death Stranding. So I could be out, like the goal of the game is to go get some beer. Some hard liquor. I have some story outlines, but they may change due to a whole bunch of other crap. Let me check my email real quick. You guys don't mind, do you? I'll read out anything good. If I pass up anything good, I'll read it out to you. Master Kaif has followed me on Twitch. That's it. That's sad. I haven't read my email in weeks. All right, everybody, check your email. Now is a good time to check your email. Okay, I'm done. Shout out my Blue Sky. Let's do a shout out to Mick's Blue Sky. He's trying to get to like 1,000. Where am I? That's my email. Don't look. That's secret. I can't believe it just pops up onto my email like that. Let's go to my Blue Sky. Nobody checked my email. Let's see. Mick. Probably don't read these. There could be some horrible, vile stuff in here. I follow some messed up people. All right, check out Mick on Blue Sky. He's not one of the vile people on Blue Sky. He's pretty good. He's actually followed by Bearfelf too, and 7 other people that I know. He has something like this. Yeah, I didn't even realize that happened at the end. Is that new? I saw this thing where he's just kind of dancing there, standing. Did you add the scream? I didn't even notice that. I thought it was a loop of just him walking. I think I saw a credible threat to your life on your feed. Probably. That was a reply to the original one. What original one? What are you talking about? Nice, I got a bunch for me of Blue Sky followers in the last couple days because I got added to a 3D platformer dev starter pack. Oh, wow, okay. That's nice. I wasn't invited to that because I don't really tell people what I'm doing on these things. And that's probably, I'm guessing that's the reason. I can only guess. But here's Mick's thing. What is this? Problem with my sugar glider dev stuff is it doesn't look very good. It looks kind of junky. It looks like trash. It's not really eye-catching like Mick stuff and Bucket stuff. I just use white textures for stuff and things. I've got a character here, but I can't add any cool animations. So I don't really have anything eye-catching. I don't think. Don't show yours. There are some Bretts on there. Yeah, I know. Sugar Glider is sick. Don't underestimate yourself. I mean, it doesn't look good, though. I mean, look at this nasty brown floor that I'm using. Look at that chisel level design tool. If you can stream it, I feel like you can post about it too, right? Yeah, but, you know, I can talk about it here. I can go crazy on here. Usually when you're scrolling on Blue Sky, you gotta have something that, you know, catches your attention, maybe. It's like Forrest Gump always said. If you can stream it, you can post about it too. Is that what he said? Post all 5 hours of your VOD, it'll blow up. Will it? It'll blow up the servers. I'll post it at 10 seconds at a time. And just have about 1 million posts. Oh! The movement's fun to watch. Maybe one day you'll reach 17 followers like you. I don't know. YouTube Shorts devlog incoming? 10 seconds at a time devlog? Maybe. Maybe. Whoa, I just went into the ground there. I know how to fix that bug. I know how to fix that bug. Ugh! Perhaps. Alright, so the water. Okay, so I'll work on the water movement another time. That's not high priority for me. Now build? Oh yeah, I can build too. I can build a little house. I forgot I can do this already. It's already a new feature. I'm gonna go in sugar cubes. Yeah. This is the sugar cubes that the sugar glider eats. I'm gonna build a house. How to build a house in Sugar Glider. Project Sugar Glider. Step 1. Do this. There we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, now we have a house. Shout out Zoa Nation. Yeah, you're telling me to do that? Zoa Nation? Keep on drinking. Make stairs? This sounds starting to sound like a lot of work. But whatever you say. Oh, this is a good way to do it. No, it isn't. Go. Uh-oh. There we go. And there we go. Shout out to Zoa Nation. Rock on. There we go. Okay. I made the stairs. Boom, now I'm in the water. Now I am under the water. That's awesome. Minecraft. Alright. So I should be making some sort of little Goomba Let me 3D model a Goomba. I don't know if that's possible. Whoa. There you go. Ah, that kind of looks like a Goomba. Kind of huge for a Goomba. Oh, this is the wrong... Oh, whoops. This is the wrong... Oh, well, let's just have that there for fun. For no reason. I was adding it onto the... I didn't... Whatever. I was adding on to my existing model and not creating a new one. I'll just make it a sphere. Oh, no! I have a bunch of characters to choose from. What am I doing? Here we go. I like this guy. Nice little, I don't know, pimple. Ground pimple. Okay. I'm gonna give it till I'm gonna keep streaming till 10 o'clock. 15 minutes. Stream ends in 15 minutes. I gotta make what I can right here. Step number 1. Get the characters. Choose a cool character to make into an enemy. See anything you like? Tell me when. What? Entity baking can only be previewed for a game object baked by a subscene. What does that mean? Donut guy? Where is he? I don't even see him. There is a donut guy in here, I'm pretty sure. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Bottom left. How did you see that? What the? Oh, there he is. There we go. Good eyes. You have good eyes. And I know this is on a stream too. There's a little robot guy. There's this guy. This shouldn't have been modeled. I got different types of bodies here. What a gut. What a gut. This guy's kind of cool too. So you want a donut guy to be like an enemy. Okay, so the donut guy, we'll bring him out and... let's make him about the size of your character, a little lifesaver guy. Okay, now create an empty. Call this donut guy. Put donut guy inside of here. Flip it and flop it. Call this model. Nope. Create empty. Call this model. No, that's model. Model. Put this guy over here. There we go. Now put the donut guy. Was it shift and control? It was. There we go. Put the donut guy right there. Perfect. Now he's gonna have, what do you need for this? Body actor. Character body. That's too tall. This guy is not that tall. Height. There we go. He's a short little donut guy, but he is round like this. Oh, maybe his width should be like 0.8, 0.7. It's a good looking, that's a pretty good shape, but maybe let's go a little shorter, 0.6. Just to give him a little more wiggle room to move and live. So then, donut guy. So he's a body now. Was it a motor? No. Character, actor. There we go. Interpolate the actor. Yep. This all seems great. Perfect. Let's see. Can I copy this? Can I copy just the logic? Put the logic on this guy. Get the logic and then his state. So he has the movement state. He doesn't push. Does he push? Wait, movement state connects to like everything. Uh-oh. That's fine. Let's just see what happens. Pushing state, no. Falling state, yes. Leaping state, does this guy jump? Does he look like a jumper? Let's just say no. He doesn't dive, he doesn't attack with his hammer, he doesn't... He slides. He jumps, but it's really sad. It jumps on his face. He looks like a roll sidewayser. Oh, he does. He does look like that. I'd have to create a whole new state for that. Ledge grab state. He doesn't grab ledges. He's not good. Wall bump? No. Wall slide? No. Wall jump? No. But he does have movement in the water. He's got movement on ground. He's got movement in the water. He can fall and he can slide. I think that seems right. And let's see, brain. Let's just make his brain and then just say he's AI and he is controlled by... He has no AI right now, but we'll give him some AI later. The movement state model. Let's see, where's this model at? Here it is. There's an animator. Animancer. Add an animancer component. That looks good. Don't apply root motion. And let's see. There we go. Do that. Head look at object. There's no reference to the rolling state either. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Where's the rolling state? Rolling state, where's this referenced? Okay, that does check if we have a rolling state. Okay, good. Same thing for, I kind of want the same thing for... Where is it? Look animator, yeah. I'm gonna have to check if look animator exists. If look animator... If even the look animator. And if even the look animator. Okay, there we go. Hopefully everything else is fine. And he doesn't glitch out and freak out when something happens that he can't do. If roll side was. That seems difficult. That seems tricky. That seems challenging. Okay, I've got 6 minutes to get this guy working. Here we go. Game, scripts, character, folder, AI. Model behavior? No. There should be some sort of AI behavior script. Uh-oh. Do I have it in some other file? It's broken! There it is. Generic Unity projects, please. Old assets, main, scripts. Oh. It's not generic, right? No. There's states. It wouldn't be in states, would it? There's no behavior in states. That's messed up. I don't think I have any AI behavior. How do I get the generic one? Like, how do I create an AI behavior? There's a way to do that. Uh-oh. I'm running out of time. Character controller pro. Give me the tutorial, please. States, actions. There you go. Actions. Create your own AI movement logic. Yes. Character AI behavior. For instance, to simulate the AI running forward. Ah. Okay, your AI behavior. Okay, let's do that. I've got 4 minutes. Behavior. I hope that's how you spell it. Open this up now. Open this now. Get this dog out of my way. AI behavior. This is called AI behavior. AI behavior. There we go. AI behavior equals AI behavior. I'm going to do a private vector3 input and then private float last input change time equals -1000. No, equals -1000. Update behavior if time.time is greater than last input change time plus start over. No, I'm almost there. I've only got like 3 minutes left. Then we change the input to input equals vector3 dot random dot random range. Where is it? Where is it? Vector3. What is it, like a random within unit or something? Unit random dot unit inside unit sphere times 1. And then character actions dot movement equals input. What? Oh, movement dot value equals input. There we go. 2 minutes. I have 2 minutes. So here we go. This should be it. This should be fine. Let me just check the docs to make sure that's something. Yes. Perfect. Input dot normalized, maybe? Full speed ahead. Okay. That's that. I'm just gonna normalize it. Now let's watch this guy go. Set last input. Oh, thank you. Last input change time equals time.time. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious me. You're the hero. You're the hero that we deserve. Okay, brain. Put the AI, okay, I've got 1 minute. AI behavior, put that on there. Now, go to logic, states. The initial state is movement state. Here we go. And action. Sucking the old laps. Yes, sir. There he goes. Wait. No. Get out of there. Get out of the water. He's moving, though. He's moving. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Forgot to change a couple of these. Animation states. And then what is this? No receiver? Model animation event step on animation has no receiver. Should have a receiver. Oh, it doesn't. 1 second, let me give it a receiver. I've got 0 minutes. I'm out of time, pretty much. But hold on, I can give him footsteps. Where's the model? Where is he? Here he is. Foot dust. Copy. Component. Paste component as new. Check position. Where's this at? Where is this located, sir? It's like right there? Okay. I will put the footstep check position 0, 0. Move this up right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why is this rotated like that? Oh, logic. Well, logic, why are you rotated like that? Perfect. Okay, there's that. Then this footstep ground check. Done, done, and done, and done, and done, and done, and done. Foot smell. Here we go. Woo! He did not want to be a part of this world. Time to go to prison. It's prison time. Mario prison. Mario prison. There he goes. Bye. He's swimming. He's just like me. He's working. I mean, what more can I say? He's working. I can't believe I actually got him to work that fast. Let me change his input. Let me make him go really nuts. 0.5. Every second, change your direction, buddy. It's like having a pet. Yeah, I can make him follow me too. Dude, why did you say prolapse from the orifice? From the office? I didn't say prolapse from the office. I said prolapse from the orifice. Because that's where the prolapse comes from, really. I was just trying to be scientifically accurate. Little sperm? Relax. Go to wholehunter.com. Go to orifacehunter.com. There he goes. Hey, little buddy. Where are you going? Oh, you almost killed yourself. This guy's nuts. He's awesome. Wait, slow down. This guy's insane. That is so funny seeing him run around like that. But I put a lot of work in beforehand with all these states. They ought to work. Ground fiction target speed. Let's have him go slower, please. Because that is insane. God, I wish he was real. What? Look at him go. He's crazy. You're actually crazy, buddy. Come on now. Where are you going? He's insane. He just goes where he wants. Alright, but now... Now I take Donut Guy, put him into my prefabs, can delete him here. Then I can go to scriptable objects, box. I'll duplicate the box and say Donut Guy. And then Donut Guy will be Donut Guy. And his object radius is 1, 1. That makes sense. Actually, he's smaller, isn't he? Let's do 0.8. And then he is the height of... Yeah, just stick with 1 with the height. Now, go to character set, of course. Where am I? Object placer, and let's place the donut guy down whenever we want. Here we go. Let's see how many donut guys we can get in here before the game blows up. You want him to follow you everywhere you go? It's a possibility. We can make that happen. Love this guy. It's Donut Guy. You can thank Mr. Power Up. Okay, now we can spawn him in. Okay, they seem to be broken. They seem to be deranged. Deranged. Hold on. When you spawn them in, they don't work. What's going on? Model parent variable of movement state in the inspector has been unsafe. What's the first error? Model parent? Why is this not a thing? Transform model parent. Huh? Why not, Donut Guy? What's wrong with you? Movement state model parent? Oh, it's just not there. Okay. Well, now it is. Now move! Move! This ought to fix them. There we go. There we go. Hey! Wait, you're missing an external reference? Oh, shoot. Okay, Donut Guy. Where's your external reference? Okay, no, don't do that. Just do world. Okay, Donut Guy. Here we go. Now he's good. Now he works. Please, I need this guy to work. He doesn't have an external reference. Come on, shader graph. Compile. Please. Please, shader graph, compile. It's times like these that make me say, I agree. We have that in common. Lord, if you see me, please come my way. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, why the winky face? What does any of this mean? What is it with the shaders? Why am I compiling shaders? No, I just wanted to test my little guy. I just want to test the little man. Is that so much to ask for? Dear God, give a ball guy a break. Amen. What if I talk like this? What does this sound like? I have the microphone directly pushed up into my cheek and I'm talking. What does that sound like? Can you hear me? Is it all muffled? Are you still bald? Or do you have hair growing back? No, I got all my hair back. As much of it as much of it as I can get back. I have it. Sounds like I'm in the next room over. Sounds like I'm in the next room over. Hey guys, it's Nanikel. It's Nanikel. I'm making games in the next room over. What is going on here with this? Oh no. I think I'm gonna have to quit here. I'm gonna have to, I'm all out of juice here for my game. I'm gonna have to restart. I'm gonna restart it. I need to get these guys to work. I'm just gonna restart real quick. Okay, Unity Editor. You do not need to, wait, you're moving again. Why are you moving? I threatened it with this. It got scared and started loading again. It keeps looping. It's broken. It's broken. End of story. End the task now. Shave it off. Get bald. It felt threatened. Yeah. It started moving, but it wasn't actually going anywhere, which is sad. Okay, Sugar Glider, open now. Sugar Glider open now. The Game Dev Award show is coming up. Anybody excited to see their favorite game devs present awards and do little sketches and make walk up on stage and do those little jokes that they do at like the Oscars? You're winning? What are you winning? What could you possibly win? It comes with sketches, yes. Mm-hmm. A lot of comedy going around. Although I think Mick is going to be doing something dead serious. Whatever he says should not be taken as a joke, I believe. I'm finally sold. When is it? Who is doing it? I haven't heard of it. I will be hosting. I'm doing it. I will be hosting. But we're going to have Mick. Mick's going to be presenting an award. Pino Prime is going to be presenting an award. Sam Yam. Does anybody here know Sam Yam is going to be presenting an award? AIA is going to be presenting an award. Addie Valentine is going to be presenting an award. Lazy T Studios, they'll be presenting an award. Yeah, that's it. You will be winning it? No, I don't think so. I'm in charge of who wins and who loses. And I've decided it's not you who wins. The winner is not you. That's what I'll say. What books? What if he says something racist? Do I take that serious too? Yeah, everything Mick says during the Game Dev Awards, it's good. Take it seriously. There he goes. Yay. Bye. Look at these guys. They're all gonna end up in the ocean. They can't help it. They're too stupid. They're all gone. They're all in there already. All right, I'm coming in. He's pushing me around. Come on, guys. No more messing around, guys. Oh, no. With this many people in the water, I think the deformations are broken. There must be like a trillion in there. Look how far they are into the ocean. I have forsaken them. Hold on a second. These guys should not. I'm telling you right now, these guys should not have any water deformations. You say enter the water deformation, jump out of water, swimming. Get rid of the swimming deformation. They do not need to be swimming here with the swimming deformation. Just in and out deformations. 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 I have forsaken them. Of course I've forsaken them. They suck. There we go. Now I'm in the water doing this. That's good. And they don't deform the water. They're not good enough for that. Okay, great. Immediately they go to die. So small. No deformation. They deform the water when they first enter. That's good enough for them. I'm gonna drop my kids off at the pool, if you know what I'm saying. Look at that, they just hop in there. It's like a video game. What the heck? Why does it work so good? That's crazy. That's awesome. Make 1 billion? Okay. Okay, there's quite a few. I'm not lagging. I mean, lagging a little bit, but I think that might be because they're all in the water with the foam stuff. Look at them go! Hey, come back! It is so funny to see them run around out there. It's like they're alive. Lost at sea. Exactly. These dummies. Come back. You don't know where you're going. Oh, he just pushed me. He's so powerful. He's so strong. My boys are so strong. They're just swimming around out here. It's crazy. This is actually insane. I love this. This is awesome. Well, there they are, all the donuts. They're in the water. That looks like cereal. It's like cereal if the cereal was alive. Ship it? I know, it's already great. The systems that I have in place here are just working around very beautifully. I like it a lot. All right. On this note, I'm going to what is this? Come on. Come on, Unity 6. What is this? HCFX particle add, then I have to shut it down? Oh my god. What is this? Unity!
Why me, Unity? Why me?
They said this is their most stable version of Unity yet. This is stable like I'm not eating a chip. It just crashes, it just doesn't work. Thank you, Unity. Maybe I'll just uninstall Chisel. It's probably Chisel breaking it. I'll probably just uninstall Chisel and use blocks from now. While I'm trying to get the enemies to work or something. I don't know. Okay. Well, there's that. Thank you for being here, everyone. If you haven't yet already, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Please watch my videos, give them likes and thumbs up. Please subscribe to me on Twitch. Please subscribe using Prime. If you use Prime, it's like stealing money from Amazon to give it to me, and that's really appreciated. It's a good way to stick it to the man. Thanks for the good times. Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for the tips and the tricks and the code and the suggestions and the conversation and the French dip suggestion. It was really good even though I didn't have the dip. That was awesome. I made a lot of great progress on the game today, I think. It looks awesome. It looks amazing. All right. I'll see you next time. Probably tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye. Have a great rest of your life. Dipless French is a travesty. No dip, no French dip, just French. It was a good French, though. All right.
Farewell.